So we're back, and we're going to be looking at least a couple more maps by Kona for Quake II. The first being Machine Reborn, which was released in February 2001. The map description says, a unique combination of some of the best base texture packs around. IK Base, Gentex, and Poxwad. IK Base is a Quake I texture pack, ostensibly. I don't know about the others. I feel like I've heard of Gentex before, but I don't remember in what context. Machine Reborn is a futuristic base level with hints of rusting, a mix of dark gray against blue lighting with browns and metal trims, but the gameplay is the strong point. 150 modified monsters, much more deadly than ever before, to bring you a fierce battle that'll take a lot of work to complete. Oh boy. Oh, so interesting. This... Don't tell me this is the map that he repurposed that was originally for Operation Earth Magic, because he's got the same note in here that was in that other text file. He was not satisfied with the level, but didn't want to fix it for Quake 1 anymore either, so half a year later, having finished several deathmatch levels since then, he decided to convert it to Quake 2. But the level got a makeover with a mix of new textures, a totally different layout, new rooms built, and a slightly older level, which he stopped building, also integrated into it, the Gentex section. Upon starting to retexture the level with Poxwad, there wasn't really many possible combinations without getting too repetitive, so some of the IK base stayed, while Gentex was also used to create quite a unique but great-looking base level. There are new weapons and monsters in this level. This sounds like it's straight out of one of the mission packs, because you've got the Ion Ripper, the Phalanx Cannon, the Beta-class Brains and Iron Maidens and Gladiators. Oh god. Oh wait, okay, those aren't the ones with the shield. No, yes it is. It's the one with the shield. Shit. This was the first mission pack, right? That was the Reckoning that had those, and used them way too frickin' often. So, this might be a slog. If they overuse those in this, we'll have to find out. So this doesn't mention the medics, actually, but it does mention Brains and Maidens and Gladiators. The medics were in the second pack, the second mission pack, the Ground Zero. Those are the ones that could spawn the other guards. And they could also resurrect from a distance. Okay, there's not really too much else in this, so I'm gonna go ahead and fire this up. So this is ALK-09. Let me go ahead and stop the music there. Wait for the game to show up. Once again, I'm gonna play this on medium, so I'm just gonna do the difficulty select menu, and then we'll... Oh, it's another two-parter. Okay. Let's reset and restart the timer. Well, there's a missing sound file, so... Survive. Dreamscape has gone wrong. Your mission, survive. I guess that's supposed to be read together. There's totally something here. That's a secret. What the heck? He got there and then he, like, stopped. Like, did I leave the gas on? Well, I'm glad... I'm sure glad it started... Okay, he had a machine gun drop. That's fun. I'm glad it started me with the super shotgun this time. So if I shoot that barrel, do I soft-lock myself? Because it kind of seems like I probably soft-lock myself. Oh. Speaking of which, I might have just soft-locked myself. Oh, or you can destroy that. Okay. So some of these are just straight-up destructible. Do I got the super shotgun before the regular shotgun. Also, we got more YouTube spam. Hang on. It probably already went off the screen anyway, but... Oh my god, even more of it. What the hell? Seriously, with the YouTube spam. Alright, hang on. Can I turn chat off after the fact? Yes, I can. I'm just gonna do that. It's not even fucking worth it anymore. I haven't had a single chatter on YouTube in weeks. So, since all I'm getting there is spam, YouTube chat is now turned off. If you want to chat, go to Twitch or Glamesh. I'm on both of those as well. That was an interesting noise. I think those guys have the Hyper Blaster or something. Oh wait, no. Or I was hearing someone completely different. Okay, who else am I hearing, though? Well, that guy for one. Okay, this is a regular gladiator, though. Ow. Oh, yeah, we got all the enemies from the Reckoning going on here. Did this door just open by itself, or what? Oh boy. What is that noise? I still don't understand what it is. This is presumably the other hallway. Oh, we got brains. I think one might still be alive. Oh, or we've got this guy. And we've got a tank. Oh, the arachnids make that noise too? I was gonna say some of their sounds sound like Klesk in Quake 3. I have a feeling they may have actually, like, sliced the same things and reused them. That sure is a lot of dudes. This is definitely a trap. So yeah, I guess those sounds were things warping in. Okay. Yeah, no, those were the beta brains for sure. Having the thing that, like, sucks you in and everything. The ones in OG, oh, here we go. Okay. When was the last time I saved? I'm using my usual strategery for regular gladiators, and it's not as well suited. Please don't do that. Those guys were using the Ion Ripper. That did not go well. There is a bunch of health here, though. Wait, what? Last time, I feel like that was just, like, open. Oh, okay, no, it wasn't. This guy warps in. I should probably be thankful that guy doesn't have a railgun. Still need the key for that. This just opened, though. Okay, that ended up being accidentally a good idea. I'm surprised that guy didn't magically have line of sight. Also, I like how the box just, like, piled on top of him. Okay. Yeah, those are the Beta Iron Maidens. I could see that their rockets curved. So, their rockets have homing capabilities. But yeah, if you can bait out their melee, it's a lot less threatening. She might be dead? She wasn't dead. But, okay. This is the first time I'm seeing an inventory item in any of these packs. Of course it's fake. I feel like I've definitely been prioritizing baiting the melee on those guys tonight. I was gonna say, I thought he got one of those grenades out towards me. I thought only one of them died. Oh, geez. Yeah, I thought I heard two. I am surprised I got away with that. That's not what I wanted. Wait, what the? Oh, god damn it. Every single time I load a new Quake pack, I need, Quake II pack, I need to fix this again. Oh, that's not the button I wanted. Well, now I need to fix even more, probably. Because I accidentally hit reset defaults, and that doesn't ask you to confirm. Oh wait, that's not what I want. Maybe it was fine, but it did reset that for sure. So now I need to fix all of this. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, good grief, we got the new slew of bots on the Twitch end too. We just got bots everywhere tonight. This is ridiculous. We had a troll on Twitch, we have bots on YouTube, we have a bot on Twitch. Oh man. You'd think these platforms could see this shit coming. Okay, I think I did everything that I need to fix that. Oh, did it change the... Yeah, it changed the mouse speed too. Oh, come on. Oh, thanks, door. Friggin' door betrayal. So wait, that's where I came in. This level really likes warping in enemies. He could not figure out what to do there. Is this another level where the water kills you? No, it's not, but there's also nothing in it, so, okay. I have, like, no shells. That seems like maybe a problem. Oh, hey, I have shells now. That was helpful. I don't know why those guys were all carrying shells, because that was not the weapon they were using, but okay. Whoops. That was terrible how I did that, but got away with it anyway. Okay, I heard an enforcer. Where is he? Don't even think about it. I don't know why he was carrying shells either, but thanks. I was gonna say I still don't know where the enforcer is, but he knows where I am. Okay, no, seriously, where are you? Oh, he's in there. What? Okay, he's dead. I don't know how you get in. Can I? No, there's no way I can squeeze in there from there. Now, this just opened, I think. Surprise. Oh, he helped. Ah, look at that. I've actually found both secrets so far. How did that miss? Oops. Okay, some of those shots missing kind of mystifies me, but... Okay, yeah, these textures feel slightly familiar. So this has got to be IK base. How are you not dead? Wait, are there more than 2 of them? There are more than 2 of them. That explains why they weren't dead yet. I'm glad that interrupted him, because I'm not sure if I would have had a good place to avoid that. I really wish I had a chain gun. Also, I like how they're giving me the phalanx ammo, but I don't know if we're actually going to find that weapon. Oh, this is behind there. Okay. Yeah, that was the problem with those guys in... Like, they were very, very prevalent towards the end, like the last unit of the Reckoning, and yeah. Oh. Well, that's the Ion Ripper, I think, so maybe we will find the Phalanx Cannon. I still prefer the regular Hyper Blaster. Are these things that I need to press? Yes. That was the guy in charge. What? Of the blue key. Oh. That was half of the message. That's a pretty funny shitpost, though. Okay. I seem to have a choice of ways to go here, though. Oh, I probably... well... Wait, why did he have a mag slug? He wasn't one of the beta ones, which I'm glad he wasn't. So hang on a second. I have the blue key. That was for that door. But then... what's this about? Oh. That brings me backwards, I guess. Okay. There's health out there, though. That's probably worth knowing. Ow. I didn't really need that health yet. Fires lasers, has shotgun shells for some reason. This is also just where I was, yeah. Well, okay, so that's where I should be going. Okay, yeah, this is, like, the beginning. I think. I don't know when the last time I saved was. Okay, that got a few of them. That's the Phalanx, so we do get it. Actually, how much ammo do I have for that? Quite a bit. Oh, he's dead. Okay, good. I somehow didn't blow myself up. I got pretty close to it, though. Can't go in there, so this is the way we're going. Now go find the... did that say the fly boss? That said the fly boss. I assume that means the carrier. Again, I was dodging as if it was the railgun kind. It was not the railgun kind, and I knew that as soon as I saw it blink green when I hit it. Yeah, the ammo drops are just all over the place. It's so weird. Because I'm pretty sure they're all scripted. Like, they're not random. But it's really weird that he would script them to all be mismatched from the type of enemy that drops them. Alright, so we gotta fight this big tank again. This is a slightly problematic room to be doing this in. Oh, he will still do the melee. I don't really want to tempt fate with that. Because if I mess that up, I'm going to get a face full of rocket. Yep, there's one behind me too. That's not what I wanted, but we can go with that. Did I not just change these controls? What the fuck? I did, so why is mouse wheel up going up and mouse wheel down going down? Oh no, it's just constantly switching between those two weapons. What the heck? That's weird. I'm pretty sure that was never a problem in the actual mission pack, so I'm not sure why that's a problem here. Yeah, I guess I should take that health now. Is this the boundary between levels? It's a bit windy up here. Oh, here's the big guy. Yeah, so they seriously made it so that you're moving a little bit. Although over here it seems fine, and in the middle over here, it seemed a little questionable. Oh, and we've got that guy too. We've got both bosses, actually. And of course it's the amped up version of him too. Yeah, I'm not taking my chances. I'm saving here. But actually, do I have to fight him, or can I just, like, keep going? Wait, have I been here? Where the hell am I? I have been here. Huh. How could I have been here before? Because I certainly wasn't here before, and now that's locked. Oh, come on, where are you? I don't know whether they want me to jump down there or what, but if I jump down there, I don't know if I can get back up here. Do I have the key? That's not what I wanted to do. Unless he's holding the key for that door. that hurt me somehow? Well, we might die. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, I'll drop down. Okay, yeah, he does have the red key. Which is for this. Time to fight the boss. It literally said that. Okay. Of course we have to fight 2 of these guys first, though. Don't do that. Not with those guys. I did it again. That's probably not a good idea. God damn it. Having 2 of these at once is a problem. What if I just ignore them? Wait, why did the other one wake up now? Okay. I mean, that sort of works. I mean, this is working. Sometimes. Ow. Ow. Well, I did that to myself. I'm surprised I didn't hit myself with that. One down. Of course that's not it. I think enemy number 4 is the Macron. Yep, it sure is. Too bad I only have 20 grenades. Actually. That also seems to work. I don't know how on earth you would deal with this legitimately down there. But he doesn't seem to deal with height well. dead? No, he is not dead. Now he is dead. Wow, I had 6 health. Holy shit. Oh wait, no, that was my ammo. I had 0 ammo, that's what I was looking at. I only saw it out of the corner of my eye, so I got totally confused. And suddenly a Quake 1 portal. What? Well, I guess that's the end. Ooh. The nightmare is over. Oh. That sounds like he ain't dead. That's an interesting way to end it. Or is it? Dun dun dun. To be continued. Oh, really? I wonder if the next thing on the list is a continuation of this. That was interesting. Probably the most interesting ending of a Kona map we've seen tonight, at the very least. But yeah, that level was pretty impressive. Also quite a big one. The boss fight was kind of flawed, I would say. But other than that, pretty cool level. So what is next on the list? It is already 1 AM here. I have to think about this now, because after how impressive that map was, I kind of don't want to leave the others hanging, but I also don't want to go stupidly late. Let me see if the next one says anything about... It doesn't sound like a continuation. I don't know if there is any proper continuation of that map. Oh yeah, and you know what? One of the ones that's left... You know what? I said next weekend we'll be back to Quake 1, but I think I owe it to myself to play the remaining 3 maps that I have here on the Quake 2 end of things, because not only are things just getting good, but one of these is actually a combination by Kona and Metlslime. Metlslime, of course, also known for things Rubicon related. So, seems like something we should probably look at. But it probably doesn't make sense for me to cram it in tonight. So actually, that's what we'll do. We got 3 maps on this to continue next week, to finish off next weekend, so I think we'll do that. Just surprised Macron didn't have a shield. Imagine if they did that in the Reckoning, I wouldn't have been surprised. But yeah, no, like, it's ridiculous how rough things started out on the Kona front with the series of Mel Soaring maps, but by the end of things, things were ridiculously good. So, I don't want to just leave those last 3 maps, you know, out to drift. I want to actually try those, especially given that Metlslime is involved with one of them as well. So I think we will still do a little more Quake 2 next weekend. Okay, hello everybody, welcome back to Better Quake Than Ever, where last weekend we went through a bunch of maps by Kona for Quake 2. Well, not just Quake 2. We started with his Mel Soaring series, which may actually be some of his earliest maps, and it kind of showed at the beginning portion. The first couple of maps were a really rough time, with really not enough health distributed throughout to be at all forgiving whatsoever. And the Half-Life map in particular was rough just because of the enemies, like the very small set of enemies that he pulled from there. Fortunately, once we got to the 3rd in that series, and furthermore to the 4th and 5th, things started getting a lot, like the map design seemed to get a lot stronger as we went. And then we managed to fit in one other Kona map last weekend, one of his later Quake 2 maps. And some of the later Quake 2 maps he's done are pretty interesting because they don't necessarily stay within the typical, very base-oriented texture set of Quake 2. We saw that with the last map in the Mel Soaring series in particular, and I think we're going to see it again with at least one of the maps tonight. So we've got, I think, 3 other Quake 2 maps to look at, starting with Satyr, which I've got loaded up right now. And then beyond that, there's a bunch of other stuff Kona has done for Quake 1. I've played a few of his later Quake 1 things, but we might get into we'll get into as much as time permits. Because I've already played Carved in Flesh, Autumn Haunting, Nihilor, and Gun Cotton. I have not played any of his other stuff. He's got a lot of other earlier stuff in that. I have played Rapture, which was a combination effort by Kona and Tronin. And the interesting thing about some of his later stuff that I have played, Nihilor, Gun Cotton, Carved in Flesh, and Autumn Haunting, is like some of it felt less interesting than the combination of him and Tronin. And it's funny because like by themselves, I feel like they've had like sometimes less engaging material where you're just like going through. It's like, here's a room with enemies in it, here's another room with enemies in it, and they all like, there's not a whole lot of like diversity in design between it. That being said, I feel like some of the stuff we've played lately has not suffered from that and has been pretty interesting. So let's go ahead and crack open the README for Satyr and get stuff going with that. So this came out in September 2001. This came out after all of the Mel Soaring stuff and after Machine Reborn, which was February 2001, and that's what we ended off the last stream with. So under the map description, he says, another new style introduced to Quake II, mixes of hellish dark designs, rocky and strong wood supports, outlining a rather stylish Norse medieval fortress with all new textures. Your biggest threat yet, with nearly 200 standard-in monsters. The story goes, human civilization did not begin on Earth. It began in another world named Satyr. We were a thriving but fairly new race to have evolved on that world, but our home was not to last, for soon our entire civilization was forced to move. The world of Satyr was dying. Through the arts of witchcraft and wizardry, a dimensional portal had been crafted, and so our race moved to a new world. We had no idea where, but the magicians believed it to be a world much like our own, many millions of years healthier. But not long on this new world, there was a huge natural disaster which stunted the growth of human civilization for hundreds of years. Some say it was the Ice Age, some believe an asteroid. All records of our previous world, Satyr, were lost, and over time its complete existence has been forgotten. The only evidence remaining was the portal back to Satyr, buried deep within the ground, until now. As part of an archaeology team, you had found the gate. It was very simple. A square rock about half a foot high, with carvings on it, was sitting in the clay and mud. Hovering above it was liquid, just moving like water with no gravity affecting it. In excitement that you had just made such a huge discovery, you touched the glowing liquid. Suddenly your surroundings changed. All the cave walls had transformed into a small cramped corridor. It took you a second to realize that they had not changed, but you were now in a totally different place. You were now the first human to return to Satyr in thousands of years, your old forgotten homeworld that was supposedly dead. But after the humans left, the world did not die. It lived on with a new race of hostile creatures. So that's your lore. Of course, the creatures in this case are the Strahd, but... so... It does mention various things under textures, but it also mentions Quake, so I guess we might see some Quake 1 textures in here. I'm guessing that's what that means. AC Maniac. But let's see. I suspect we will be... This will be one of those maps where it's like, hey, wait a minute, this is Quake 2? You wouldn't be able to tell if it weren't for the enemies. So let's... I already have... Did I not type... Okay, we're going to go ahead, we're going to start the map up. Start the timer. And we should be on medium difficulty. Yes, we are. Welcome to the ancient human homeworld, where you're now the alien. One of those guys was shooting before I even, like, opened the door. Oh, that guy was shooting from over to the right. I was like, why am I getting shot? He's dead. Okay, so this has been a bit of a rough start. Does this need a key or something? What the... Okay. I can kind of see around it, but I can't get in there. Oh, we got the machine gun now. Oh, something just landed. I think it warped in enemies. Oh, we got a flyer, too. I don't know if I ever noticed the landing noises of enemies being warped in before, but I'm definitely noticing it now. Unless that's not actually what those noises are about. No, someone's having a problem. That's definitely a Quake I rune switch right there. Did that open that door? Yes. Why did he drop shotgun shells? That doesn't make any sense. 2 days of fireworks. There were definitely some around here last night, but I was able to mostly ignore them, fortunately. Oh, this opened... Wait, is this the same door? No, it's not. I'm pretty sure there's a parasite somewhere. Yeah, there are nearly 200 enemies in here. So he scored a free hit on me. Oh, is he on top? Oh, hello, where did you come from? You're a tank. It's just continuously spawning in enemies. Now, there was that other door that I could have gone through that I didn't. And perhaps I should check that out. Oh wait, no, that is the same room, isn't it? And this is still locked, I presume? Yeah, okay, so that actually... This is the door at the beginning. I was wondering if it was. Oh, you're here. It's like as soon as I kill something, something else spawns in. Something hit me really hard, holy crap. Fortunately, there was health there. He thought about it. So how many secrets are there? 3. Okay. This definitely does feel more like a Quake 1 map with Quake 2 enemies in it. I had a feeling that was going to do something. Wait. Oh, this is the other side of this. Okay, but now... Well, first of all, there's a bunch of guys here. Okay, the good news is they're dead. The bad news is ow. Oh, that's what I've been hearing, is one of these guys. He has been there a very long time. Hello. Thank goodness there's health. Oh, come on. Did I leave any other health out here? I might have, but maybe not. Oh, there's some right there. This feels very much more like a Quake 1 map than a Quake 2 map in terms of the texture work. Was there anything else down here? I kind of rushed up there when I realized everything was shooting from up there. Oh, I probably didn't quite need that health yet, but okay. And I've been here. A switch. Huh. 2 more to go, huh? There's 3 secrets in this map, and I just found 1/3 of one of them. But that might open that door? I don't know. Are the other ones also in this room, or are they somewhere completely different? That's the one I just shot, right? Also, I guess you get in there from that other door. See any other switches around here? That's got to be something, though. I don't want to get too far off the beaten path, so... I assume all the switches would look the same once I find them. I'm assuming I've been down there. Yeah, I have. What's up with these little crevices, though? This is why I saved, because I figured I wouldn't be able to get back up that way. Still don't see any more of those switches, though. Oh wait, there's one right here. One more to go. That makes me think that they're all centered around this room, and it is about that door. How far from it would they put it, then? One was up there, one was over there. One ought to be over here somewhere. Possibly here. I mean, I could also rocket jump in there, but I would imagine they expect you to find the third switch. It shouldn't be this far out. I'm going the wrong way now. Wait, do I need this ammo? No, I still hear enemies dancing around there somewhere. I just went in a circle anyway, though. I think I heard more mutants. So this was the room. But I don't know where that third switch is. Wasted that box of bullets. Whoa. Okay. Wait, I've been here before? Wait, this is that room again? Good grief. So this should be... yeah, okay. I mean, this is the beginning again. I've already been in that room. Damn. That's gonna open at some point. Oh, I was wondering what the hell I was seeing there. I've been there before, too. Whoops. Fortunately, they can't handle verticality very well. Oh, okay, now we're up here. Wanna bet the third switch is here somewhere? Well, we got a rune switch. That's not what I mean, though. Wonder if that'll open that. Well... and yeah, it does go out here, so that guy just spawned out of nowhere. There's the third switch. What does that do, though? Because that was the door that I thought the switches would open. Great, so the fourth part of the secret is, what the hell did it do? Wasn't there another door out here that was still closed? Yeah, it's still closed. So it's not that. Not sure what that switch did. Where's the other one? There he is. Okay, but I hear tank noises. Oh, that's locked now. Okay. Well. Oh, hello. What's that noise? It's this guy. Is this really not going to open again? This is really not going to open, so that seems like it's a point of no return. Oh, and now that raised too. Find the red key. Wow, so we're not even like... Well, we're halfway there, I guess. So suddenly they introduce keys. I was thinking at this point that they wouldn't even need to in this map. Oh, well. This seems like a very not good place to have to fight this guy. Okay, fortunately that worked. Okay, don't let them touch you. Yeah. They do give you a bunch of health around that fight, though, at least. I didn't pick up a key, did I? No. I would have expected there was a reason for fighting with that. Ah, here we go. No, that's armor. Okay. Why they're dropping rockets either. That doesn't make sense. Also, I have like almost no shells left. I just ran into that. That's oddly suspicious. How much railgun ammo do I have? Oh, a bunch. Okay. Oh. Okay. How did you survive that? sure. Yeah, I didn't hit him with that other one. Oh, come on. Those medics can be deadly. Why are you telling me that? Oh, jeez. Because there's medics below reviving everything. Oh. Mutant is helping. That was you. Okay. Oh no. It was... them? Is there another one up there? Yep. Okay, so they're dead. I need to get all the way back up there, though, which might be interesting, given that there was a point of no return before. Oh, wait, no. It was right here, though. Wait, there's still another one of you guys. Also, I still don't have that many shells. Oh, being able to see out the skybox is kind of neat, though. That sure is a lot of ammo and stuff. It's almost like they're gonna... oh, boy. So. Oh, also the number of kills has been rising. Like, the max number has been rising. So, some of the warps have not been accounted for. Okay, do I remember where the red key door is? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. I still technically haven't gotten any of the secrets. I got those 3 switches before, but I have no idea what they did. Hey, shells. Doesn't make any sense for them to be carrying them, but okay, thanks. That's still closed off, oddly enough. It's time to die. Hey, we actually got music, though. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of tanks. This is not particularly well designed, because you're bound to get cooped up in this hallway, which is going to be kind of hard to dodge certain things in. Okay, there is more stuff. But I killed everything else from the doorway. Oh, wait, is it still spawning more stuff in? No, wait, I just didn't kill that guy. Okay. Now what? Oh, okay. Now that's accessible. Oh yeah, this is a good idea. Just have tons of railgunners all at once. And then mutants? Oh no, then the big guy. And now another one of these. No, now two of those, because of course. Why the hell not? I'm gonna drop a save here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, now I'm probably gonna die, because I just rocketed myself in the face. Oh wait, there was health over there. I didn't notice that. Okay, cool. Okay. The exit is revealed. But there's one enemy left somehow. Also, that kind of looks like a Quake I portal texture. That is, in fact, the exit. Is that graphic off-center? That seems kind of weird. But there you go. I didn't find any of the secrets, though. But, interesting map. It felt very... Again, kind of gave me, like, deathmatch vibes. Kind of like, the fourth map of the Mel Soaring series did. But that was in Quake 1, this is in Quake 2. He sure managed to pack a lot of enemies into that, though. And, like, managed to, like, reuse rooms and pack even more enemies in them later. So... I did think it was, like, interesting seeing, like, this is not the first time he's used a completely different set of textures in Quake 2, which, like, is kind of cool, because it's, like, people get kind of tired of seeing, you know, just base textures and more base textures and more base textures when it comes to Quake 2 stuff, so... It's nice to see something different be done with it. That being said, I feel like the Strogg enemy set kind of does lend itself to the whole base texture thing, too. But yeah, they lock you in here, too. I would have preferred not having points of no return in this map. So that you could go back and find things you missed. Like, all the secrets, in my case. But still, also, like, the health distribution was pretty decent. I mean, I still had more left at the end, too. So... Whereas the, oh, there's definitely runes from Quake 1 here. Oh man, I didn't set the, what the hell is that setting? This. Yeah, I didn't set this again. To turn off all of the filtering. And I probably should do that given the texture sets that he's using. Because, yeah, this does feel... This map feels like it would be even more at home in Quake 1 than in Quake 2. And that definitely kind of looks like a portal texture, but it's not all swirly and stuff like it would be in Quake 1. Anyway. Pretty interesting map. Tons of stuff to shoot at, so... It was a fun little romp. Let me do myself a small favor here, and... Oh, actually I can do that over... here... Where are you? There you are. And we will go ahead and move on to the next map. Let me throw some background music on. This may or may not be the song that it actually just, like, threw on in the back half of the map. Not even the back half of the map, like the final room of the map. Actually, it's funny, I'm noticing in his list of previous levels, he's also done a whole bunch of Quake III deathmatch maps as well. I was wondering if he got into that. And it certainly looks like he has. But let me see what's next on the list. So, this was ALK-14. And now we get into a couple of maps that don't follow his usual ALK naming convention, which I think is short for Alkali. Which I think was his, yeah, that was his email handle. Next we are going to look at Amari Aliquid, which also came out in 2001, in November 2001 in this case. So, I'll go ahead and update that and reset the timer. And let's take a look at what the README has to say about this one. The combined efforts... Oh, this is the one that was a Metlslime cooperation. The combined efforts of Metlslime and Kona bring a large traditional Quake II base map. Now, bear in mind, Metlslime was involved with Rubicon things, so this should be good. Amari Aliquid is a waste-themed level, but with a fresh look with all new textures by Metlslime as seen in Oblivion. Oblivion? I'm looking on Quadicted, and I'm not seeing anything named Oblivion with Metlslime involved. So I'm not sure what that is referring to. Your mission is to raid the Strog Fortress and fight your way into the basement of the complex where you'll battle the cloned second Macron. Oh no, not another cloned second Macron. Also, it's nice to see familiar names in the testing and whatnot. This one says additional thanks to Nate, Necros, and Scragbait for testing. And that's actually all this says. Oh, when they say as seen in Oblivion, they might actually mean Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Which would be interesting, because didn't... Oh, what was the name of that map? One of Necros' maps. Actually, I think it's one of the highest rated ones, too, so let me sort by that. Yeah, the Altar of Storms. Didn't this use Oblivion textures? Yeah. So, that's actually kind of funny, then, that Necros helped test this, because Necros is who did the other Oblivion textured map that we have played so far. And that was a Quake 1 map. This is a Quake 2 map. This will be interesting. Let's go ahead and jump into it and see what it looks like. Let me close out this. And, open up Amari. Wait for the screen to capture. Meanwhile, I can fade that out. Alright. We're ready to go with the second map. Okay, this doesn't look like Oblivion yet. This looks a whole lot like one of the early levels of the Reckoning, if I recall correctly. Oh man, that was a cheap shot. Okay, that was a pretty rude beginning. Got one way over there. That's all we've got. Oh shit, ow. I got rocket jumped. I meant to pick those up. Why did I just go backwards that far? corridors are problematic. Okay, well this must be the waste they were talking about. I'm assuming that would hurt. Okay, I'm curious though, hang on. That's just there? It's a wall? I thought maybe you could go through that. And also, was there something in this corner? Okay, nothing worth doing, seemingly. But, oh, I guess these slanted, the slanted trim here is problematic too. Okay, so I can't go through there, so yeah, we have to go through here. Come on, I should be able to get over there. Ah. Problem is I'm nudging it closer to that. Okay. Oh, damn it, I had it. There we go. Can't get up there anyway. Alright, I guess that's nothing. That didn't do anything. But we got the armor that was there, so... Oh god, you gotta be kidding me. One of those guys this early? Again, you've got to be kidding me. Like, yes, I can do this with only a shotgun, a super shotgun, but it's asking a bit much. Okay, hang on. Aren't there multiple ways to go here? Oh, this is the door. Okay. This is the door behind where we started. Someone's still alive here. Didn't mean to do that. So was he just chilling out in this corner by himself? Minding his own business? Alright, so again, I guess we're going to be coming in the back way there. I don't like this ramp. If you guys could infight, that would be great. The choice of ammo drops will never not mystify me in Kona's maps, because, like, he'll have guys that use a completely different ammo type drop something else. Like, those guys have hyper blasters, but they're dropping machine gun bullets. And then he'll have the gunners drop shotgun shells. The gunners have machine guns and grenade launchers, and that's it. Like, it's so weird. And, I mean, like, I probably shouldn't complain about it because it's arguably there for playability so that you don't run out of ammo for things. Except when that guy yeets his ammo into the goop down there. But, See, that guy dropped cells, even though I don't have anything to use cells with yet. Oh, shit. Hi, there's a rocket launcher down here. Cool. I don't suppose there's an environment suit or something to prevent me from dying. I accidentally waltzed right over this box. But, like... why does this box exist? Oh, so I can get over there, probably. Hey, Prime! Yeah, okay. That's a little bit obtuse. But you can see that, like, this is angled, so you wouldn't have enough room to stand along that, but over here it's not angled. So you can actually do that. And that's what they want you to do. Have I been here? Drain the overflowed slime. Oh, okay. Oh, probably talking about that. So we got two potential directions to go here. Okay, that's actually what the thing is about. I hate those guys. When did you get here? I was just in this room and you weren't there. I will take that health now. Oh, you can't hit me from that distance? Or maybe it's because of the slope? Alright. I'm okay with that. Someone's having a hoedown up there. Okay, it stopped. Wait, what? Where are you? Oh, you're right up there on that box. Okay. Parasites are fine if you have a vertical advantage or if you have cover, but out in the open like that one was, yeah, not great. That is a lot of dudes. You know what's dumber than parasites? These slopes on all of the walls. Because the slopes make it impossible for me to stop. Sometimes I'll just keep going. Yeah, he's who's making that noise, because he got spawned halfway in the wall. Okay. That might be Yamagi to blame, I don't know. I think he helped. Oh, that's an environment suit, isn't it? Yep. He actually used a consumable item. There's still more of them. Okay, now that's open. I'm assuming this environment suit is going to be necessary for something. Is there anything? There's a quad up there. I'm not quite sure how you would get up there. Can I interest you in getting out of here? I was gonna see if I could, like, get it to the other side or something. They all look like they're at the same height. So I'm not really sure how I would get the quad without blowing myself up. So I'm not gonna worry about it. Unless there's, like, something triggerable somewhere. So. In the previous map I played tonight, I managed to find three switches to open something, but it wasn't clear to me what the something was, and then later on the level locked me from going back, so I didn't end up getting any secrets in Kona's previous map either. What is going to happen here? I hear mutant noises. I also hear Icarus noises. Oh no, that's flyer noises. I'm getting them confused. There he is. Wait, he wasn't dead yet? Good grief. Dude, what? I thought he was stuck, and then suddenly he just lunged again. I don't know. Can I actually switch this back and... Yeah, I can. That's kind of neat. They did like a Doom 3 style thing. Oh. It forces you to wait for a while before you can do it again. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought of. It was like, it's like when fiends get stuck on doorways or something. I've never seen a mutant in water before, so I'm assuming that Yamagi didn't like that in particular. Oh. Took me a minute to realize what I was seeing the silhouette of there, and I think I recognized it just in time. Well, that's cool. I like the aesthetic out here. Skybox is cool. The colored lighting is cool. The lighting accents on the walls are cool. This is gonna be a trap, right? No, just a free chain gun? Oh, that is a switch. Overflowed slime has been drained. Gee, I'm glad I came back and looked at that. That was very easy to miss. It very much blends in with the wall. Also, I'm about to die, probably. Okay, now we're fine. Was not expecting that ambush. That ambush was slightly problematic. Yeah, right. This is like if you turn on the Earth mode in RTX, it turns everything blue. I guess it kind of... Well, either Christmas, or a circus, or a carnival, or I don't know. If it were red, then yes, absolutely. me out of here. Oh god. There we go. So this time it turned off the music, and I'm sad. I've been out there? Ah, yeah, okay, this is overlooking that. Okay, you can do that from both sides. And this is probably gonna bring me out. Enviro suit. Thanks, I hate it. Okay. So, they're telling me I'm going to need this thing. I guess I'm glad I didn't use it before now, because they gave this to me a long-ass time ago, and now they're telling me I need it. Yeah, I don't know what it is about doors in some of these custom maps. I don't know if this is the case with Quake II Vanilla also, and I just never noticed, but... Oh. Put it on now, and then it counts down from 5. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't actually put it on. Good job, me. Well, this time I'm gonna wait anyway. Oh, okay, now we're back here. Is there anything else worth doing out here? It doesn't seem like it. Oh, that's a fine how do you do. Yeah. Just immediately get railed upon leaving the goop. Wait, so what was the purpose of coming in here? You can't tell me that's all that was in here and it's a dead end. That's kind of not acceptable. This wasn't even a secret. Like, why would they make you come in here just for a rocket launcher and that's it? That doesn't make any sense. The only possibility here is this wasn't the real objective. Okay, we'll try it again. Yeah, he did. The Enforcer was trying to make me not look as bad. Alright, well you get to listen to muted sizzling bacon again. The red door has opened. I wonder what door that means. I was hoping I would come out on the other side. Oh, there's a ladder here. That's what I missed. If only DS were here to shake his head at me missing yet another ladder. Where's the tank at? Ah, okay. So that's what that was. Meanwhile, the tank noises have subsided. But what was the point of that? Go anywhere else that I haven't gone? This is where I started. So this presumably doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's the second instance of something blending in that was actually important. The first being the switch that drained the slime. Oh, yeah. The switch draining the slime. I should probably... Oh. This slime. This slime drained. This was probably not the route I was meant to take here, but here we are. That is a lot of explosives. I don't trust this. Tank is overhead somewhere. Well, the map we just finished, actually looked very Quake 1-esque. It looked more Quake 1 than Quake 2, but it was a Quake 2 map. Also, speaking of that, I keep forgetting to change this. So that things look more Quakey. What? What? Oh, come on! Don't frickin' spawn those on my ass. That's the most rude possible thing you can do. I still didn't manage to blow up the barrels, either. Where did you guys come from? Okay, are you guys done now? Okay, so I recognize this area. Ah, yeah, okay, so there was slime here before, too. And there still is slime down there. Oh, is that actually where I got the rocket launcher? I think it is. Yeah, because there's the ladder. Okay. That still has slime in it. I thought this was why I was draining the slime. No, wait, the reason I was draining the slime was the other side. Wait. But this is where I came from. Okay. So I have successfully come back from the area that was slimed. Was completely drowned in slime before, but now what am I doing? I've been through here before, so now I'm retracing steps. I'm almost done with the map if I can figure out what I'm supposed to do next. This is where the quad was that I don't know how they expect you to get to. Also, how did I get out of here the first time? That was open the first time. I think I'm soft locked. So, okay, we probably don't need to come down there again. I want to think I'm supposed to go in there, but I would need another... Oh, I have invulnerability. I could use that. And there's nothing... There's absolutely nothing down there. Okay, never mind. Also, my control key was a little stiff there for some reason. Yeah, what the hell is going on with my control key? So I guess I could have if you can fall through there, I could have gotten the rocket launcher a lot earlier. That was where I got the, invulnerability. Where am I supposed to go now? Now I'm going in circles. Didn't I come up this ladder earlier? Or did I not go down this ladder? I thought I had been here before. I have been here before. What purpose does that room serve? Oh yeah, this was way earlier in the map, too. Guess I could take that health, though. Okay, this is like super beginning of the map. Guess I can try going this way again, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what draws me out here. So that doesn't do anything useful either. What the hell am I missing? Like, they must intend for you to go down here at this point. But then what? Like, this doesn't open. I don't know why that doesn't open. That leaves me back here. There's no reason to go in here. I think this is where I would soft lock myself if I went down again. Or so it seemed, anyway. But then, so there were new enemies here, which would suggest they would want me to come in here for some reason. Going down there wouldn't serve any purpose whatsoever. At least I don't think it would. But otherwise, I'm going in circles. Thanks, I totally meant to jump there, and no jump came out. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else to do down here. I don't get it. Also, if you were to destroy that barrel earlier on the stage, you'd be completely shit out of luck here. Because you wouldn't be able to get onto that box to get over here without having to go through slime. That seems like a questionable design decision. Guess I'll check down here one more time, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing to do down here. Because this is forced shut. There's no switch on this side, unfortunately, to reopen it. And I don't see anything else down here. Like, the only thing you can possibly jump on is that. I don't know what I'm missing. But the last thing I did was kill these guys here. And they... When I first climbed the ladder back here, were they here already or not? I may have just not noticed them. Because I would have just, like, come through here and not looked back at all, potentially. Can I try going through the door at the beginning? Yeah, I did. Don't know what they expect me to do now. If going down there ain't what they want me to do, then what do they want me to do? Oh, god damn it, there's another switch that blends in with the fucking wall. Color your goddamn switches. Like, Quake II has plenty of different types of switches that don't look like that. That stand out way more. And the funny thing is, these stand out more when they're already flit. When they're at the top, they're, like, more flush to the surface, so it's hard. Or maybe they're not flush to the surface, but they're, like, at eye level, so they don't protrude as much. They don't stand out. Okay. So I guess we're going in there, then. After we take this. I kind of object to them putting the railgun all the way in the back, too, because it would be very easy to just fall in that hole, and there's no ladder out of there. Great, I got stuck on the level architecture. Oh, right. They did say the Macron was going to be in this. This is where having quad would be good. Okay. Next time I will prioritize starting with the railgun, which is what I meant to do. Actually, let me fix something. This, oh, for some reason, this always happens. For some reason, the mouse wheel bindings specifically, I always have to fix them. Crouching and strafing is not good enough. And then, yeah, Macron just warps in, like, hi. Okay, we're done with phase one. Fortunately, is not particularly bright. Wait, you're not fucking dead? I thought he was making the death noise. Okay, this time he's dead. I didn't even bother picking up the Hyper Blaster that time. Okay. Did we kill everything? We killed everything. And that's the end of the level. What the heck does that... Oh, for some reason that throws you into the lower palace. Okay. It's always funny when they pick a random level to throw you into at the end of it. Okay. Well, alright. So that level had a couple of issues, mostly with conveyance of switches. Maybe one or two other things that I would nitpick, like the placement of the railgun that makes it incredibly easy to accidentally miss. You could end up missing the rocket launcher too. Although no, I guess you have to come up through there, so you're unlikely to miss that. So that part's fine. The EnviroSuit section, like, it seems weird that they put the environmental suit pickup so far before that section. Like, you potentially could have been tempted to use the environmental suit before the section that 100% requires it, and then you would have been soft-locked. So, that seems like a questionable decision. The environment itself looked really cool, so I'll give them that. But, yeah, that map definitely wasn't perfect. What do we got next? We got one more Quake II map, I believe, on the list. Let me just make sure I'm not skipping anything. Yeah. We've got one Quake II map to go, and then I've got a bunch of Quake I stuff by Kona that I haven't played, so we could potentially do that. We'll fill the night with whatever we have time for on that front, at least. What am I looking for before I do that? Hang on. There it is. Okay. Looking at the README for Nightmare Orchards, that is the final Quake II map that I found of Kona's. This came out in April 2002. Nightmare Orchards is a new Quake II single-player taking on from Satyr and Ancient Rigby the huge interweaving layouts throughout a unique medieval castle design. Okay, yeah, those were the two maps that had surprisingly different texture sets than what you would normally expect in Quake II, so this'll be good. Daikatana and Rune textured, the castle is wood and brick supported by metal beams and built upon a swampy terrain. The action is tough and fast with around 150 enemies. That's fewer enemies than the other two maps, I think. Actually, no, this one was 120-ish, but the one before this was more than that, I think. Originally for Quake, this was to be one of 5 levels myself and Tronin were making as the sequel to Rapture. But as I started having compiling problems and running it in Quake, I decided to convert it to the superior Quake II engine so that it could be finished. I wonder if that explains any of his other maps. Because I feel like the fifth map in the Mel Soaring series, Ancient Rigby, and Satyr could very well have easily been Quake I maps. Like, the enemies in Quake II start feeling out of place. That's how much the maps feel like they're Quake I maps. Much more a Quake-themed level than Quake II. Let me see if he lists any other maps here. Nope. I think I've played all of his Quake II single-player maps at this point. That's about it for the README, so let me push a couple of buttons. Okay. And we're ready to go for Nightmare Orchards. Let me just restart the game. Where the heck is my game window? There it is. Oh yeah, we were listening to the in-game music there, so that just cut off. Whoops. Let's go and fix the options first, because this is going to be wrong again. Okay. Start the timer, start the map. There were quite a few missing wave files there. No weapons, huh? No weapons, no objectives. But yeah, this feels very Quake 1. Was one of those guys shooting at? Oh yeah, it was him. Okay. I was thinking it was an enforcer. Wait, who else is shooting at me? They kind of blend in, because that's not particularly well lit. Flyers already? Okay. Like, having the, even having the Quake II door opening sounds is awkward for this texture set. Because the Quake II sounds are just so aligned with bass themes. Where are you? Oh, it's one of you. Okay. Dude, you haven't even given me a super shotgun yet. You gotta cut this shit out. I got stuck there. I have no idea where those grenades went. That is not a noise I want to hear. There's armor over there. Where's the other flyer, though? There's the super shotgun. And of course it's a trap. Don't suppose I can get to... Oh, wait, I can totally get to these guys from here. I'm probably not supposed to do this. Wait, what? He was in there? There was no way he was gonna get out of there. Oh god, yeah, they don't intend for you to do this. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm not stuck, okay. So this map could, That's a pyramid key, isn't it? I thought I saw armor over there before, but that's a pyramid key. So, we're gonna have to figure out how to get over there at some point. Password to the gate is revealed. What? I'm assuming that had something to do with this, which is open now. Oh, hey, health. I could use that, yeah. Okay. That's what we need that key for. Whoops. Oh, jeez. That was a whiff. Oh, that's a dead guy. I thought that was another flyer. Someone made that noise and it wasn't me. Oh. That wasn't a wall, that was a door. Okay. Randomly dropping an armor shard. Okay, sure. Alright, this is where we need to use the key. Hi. That's sneaky. Putting him in the back like that. Wait, did he just get pissed off by that guy? I think the tank helped. Yes, this feels very Quake I. Where did I hear the other guys? I heard what sounded like 2 gunners alert, and I don't know where they are. Well, it's not that guy. I like how that flyer was doing the dramatic hamster thing or whatever. Wait, no, it's the chipmunk, right? But da 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 da. Except he wasn't even doing it fast at all. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I was there before. Yeah, okay. What was that noise? Oh! Great. Okay, I basically have no cover. Wow. Okay, fortunately I had enough rockets to deal with that. And I think that's what unlocked this. That sure is an aesthetic. Ow. So I think those might have been the 2 guys that... Nope, maybe it was those. kind of helped. You what? Fuck you. Sometimes the gladiator just decides, you know what, I'm gonna have God mode accuracy, and you're gonna die. Because that guy shot me from literally around a corner. Okay, that went better. Do I have a grenade launcher? I do. What? I think it died? It either died or just straight up vanished. I'm not sure which. Meanwhile, I'm surprised that one missed. I thought he absolutely should have had me with that third rail. Oh. Oh. That might not be worth it. So I have, like, no ammo for this thing, and it spawns 2 tanks. And also these guys. I might not have a choice, though. Yeah, that opened that. Wait. Oh, he's back there. Okay. That is not at all where I expected him to be. Yeah, that would be a time to use that. Unfortunately, I'm out of shells. Unfortunately, this is a bad time to be without shells. They're dropping armor shards. Okay, that's not helpful. I need ammo. No, we don't need that gun there. Well, they're helping. Is there another one, though? It was just the one. Okay. Have I been down there before? Yes, I have. Okay, so that's not helpful. Great, no ammo for that either. They spawn more dudes behind me. This is bad. Okay, if you guys want to just hurt each other, then I'm fine with that. I'm about to be out of ammo for almost everything. That missed. Oh, I got more shells at some point. And I didn't notice. Some enemy must have yeeted it at me at short range. Oh, I have rockets. I don't have rockets. Where the hell did you come from? Okay, this room did have a bunch of ammo, though. What the? Where are you? Where are you coming from? Stop spawning enemies behind me. That's stupid. Suddenly we're back to the same amateurish bullshit as the very first map that, that Kona ever made for Quake II. Of course, you could argue I should get used to it, but that was a lot of guys coming from a place I had already been that had no reason to be there. At this point, I'm going back to see if I left any health anywhere. Okay. Whoa, we got some Z fighting over there with that door. I backtracked far enough. Alright. Oh, also, I forgot to do this again. Which would make a lot more sense, given that this map is, very clearly more Quake-oriented than Quake II. Can I? Wait. Can I actually get back up here if I go down here? Oh, there's stuff here. Oh, there's a tank up there now. Great. There's more than one tank up here. So that was totally not worth it. I'm leaving. That was actually not worth it. Now I have 20 health. Oh, come the fuck on. Do not revive things. Hey, I've got 8 health. I had 68 health, and then I had 8. Alright, so picking up that stuff is not worth it. That is a really mean thing to do. Put a medic right behind you in this room that had gladiators and gunners and... Oh. And I have no shotgun shells again. Oh, but there was 50 health there, so... I'm not sure whether me or the door killed it. Man, that was over his head. It's kind of hard to see this guy. It's really hard to see. This guy, the lighting keeps changing on him too. There we go. This seems like a problem. Oh, hello. God. Bet you there's gonna be another medic. There sure is. There's even a second one. Oh no. You've got to be kidding me with this shit. Like, how about some health? Is there any health in this room? This seems like given that he seemed good about putting health in other rooms with boss fights like that. Oh, here's health. There was even mega health. Look at that. Also, that was the end of the stage anyway. And that brings you back to the first map in the game. Okay. I'm assuming that health was there the whole time and I just, like, ignored it. There were definitely a couple of rude segments in that map, though. If anything, it makes me appreciate the warning about the medic in the other map that I played more. Because there were a couple of times in this map that there were medics without warning, and if you didn't find them really quick, and they often were behind you, well, at least in one case they were behind you, you would have a really bad time. So, that was a kind of rude map. Ugh, oh boy. So, that being said, that does it for the Quake II stuff by Kona that I had to try out. So, we're going to be switching back to Quake 1. But I'm going to take a break first anyway, so let me just write myself a note about this one. And, yeah, we'll take a few minutes and get set for more Quake 1 maps by Kona. So, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, we're back. And I'm going to get out of Quake 2 because it's time for us to go back into Quake 1. I guess I should actually still have background music, though. So, we've got quite a few Kona Quake 1 maps to pick from. And I think what I'm going to actually do is work my way back. Because I've, for the most part, played Kona's latest. Well, latest. The later maps by Kona, which are still in like the 2002, 2003 time frame. For the most part, yeah, no, they're all 2002 or 2003. So I'm gonna start with one called Ultramarine, which might ease us out of the Quake 2 vibe because this one, I think, might feel like it could fit in either game in terms of the textures used. So let me open up the Quake folder now. And let's see what the README for this one says. So this came out in November 2002. And is a blue gothic and industrial level using modified Quake 3 textures. So we're going from Quake 2 back to Quake 1, but we're using Quake 3 textures in the first map that I'm playing. It takes the medieval castle theme to another height in originality, blue panels and light gray concrete brick. A trademark twisting layout that weaves through this large level as you enter and eventually exit the castle in a tough end battle. Custom monsters come included with axemen, gremlins, rocket and nail ogres, and the tough Baron gang. Oh boy. This is going to be a rude awakening coming back into Quake with this. The Barons, man, haven't had to fight them in a while. Oof. Alright. Well, let's see if there's anything else here. This map started off as a Soldier of Fortune textured cattle village, weird kind of thing. But that all changed when I found the modified Quake 3 Gothic textures that the Fresh team used in their Gothic Resurrection Q2DM pack. This level is a return to the familiar interconnective layout of many of my Quake maps with full-on non-stop action. This is what I enjoy, and it's a short burst of fun map making in between larger projects. Okay, so it's mostly id and Fresh team textures then. Well, let's boot this thing up. I need to switch to my Quake 1 folder here too. I should have this set so that, yeah, it'll open full screen. So let's see what this one has in store for us. Hopefully, well, at least there won't be medics. But there's probably still going to be ass enemies spawning behind us. But let's see. So it's just the one map, so we're going to go on normal, because normal is quite hectic enough with Kona's maps. So let me restart the timer. I spawned on a ramp and immediately fell down. That's pretty funny. Alright. Ah, yes. Back to the old Quake 1 sounds. Actually, I might need to mess with my volume? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the volume was down like that. Oh boy, these guys. That's the Axemen. I didn't even think about that. So they're Covenant of Ebony, aren't they? Or did they start somewhere else? I don't remember. Okay, that does still open. Ow. And yeah, at this point I'm figuring on just... These are still older maps, but... I've basically decided to just go widescreen on everything at this point. Because pretty soon we are going to be back into, like, late 2010 decade stuff. And at that point it's going to make much more sense to just go all out widescreen on things. Hey, you're not a mutant. Also, I think... Alright, I need to check two things. First of all, what is my FOV at? Okay, that's what I set it to on this. And then the other thing is, I feel like my sensitivity might be a little higher than I want it coming out of Quake 2. Where is the sensitivity? There it is. Oh yeah, that's too high. I'm pretty sure that's where I usually have it. Unless that was where I had it in Quake 2. Alright, we'll work with that and see how it goes. Was it just the one? That was a very noisy single ogre. He is having a problem in there. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a Baron. That was rude. Spiked a meatball in my face. think I left some health out here, too. So yeah, these archways certainly give, well, I mean, it's not even an archway, actually. It's got a texture outside of that, too, which is kind of weird. Like, arched doors always kind of give Quake 3 Gothic vibes, but these are definitely not stock Quake 3. There was another one in here? Are you telling me that was supposed to be 2 Barons at once? Did I get lucky? 'Cause, boy, that's not nice. I don't know what was special about that armor. Like, in the status bar, it shows up as normal armor. Whoa, that almost landed on my head. That seems like a trap waiting to happen. Okay, we need a key for that. So one of the criticisms I had of a couple of the earlier Quake, well, not earlier, technically later, Quake maps that I played by Kona was that often there would be a key door and the key would be either like one room away or in the same frickin' room. So let's see. Whoa. Oh, okay. I was wondering why he was so fast. That was a over-caffeinated nail gun ogre. Wait, he's not shooting at me. Well, now he is. Stop zigzagging. I have almost no shells left. I'm pretty sure there were nails outside. Oh, there's also nails here. Actually, those guys are probably less threatening if I let them come to me and then just use the chainsaw. I need to stop taking hits. This is starting to seem like one of his older maps where health is not always abundant. Oh, here's some though. Some shells now, okay. So that needs another key. So yeah, this map definitely does a bit more with the keys than other Kona maps I played. I suspect he's not the only one. Okay, but where'd he go? Where did I leave those nails before? I thought they were right here. I guess I already picked them up. Oh yeah, this definitely reminds me. This is a Quake 3 texture. It's a recolor, but I remember seeing this texture, I think it was used in Insomnia? Okay, well there's the silver key. So that one wasn't too far from its destination. Yeah, could you attack the Vor? That would be great. I'm assuming the Vor's gonna lose this fight. The synchronization, though. Okay, here we go. Might as well save my ammo. Was that open before? Oh, and here's the nails. That's still a trap waiting to happen. This is the wrong way, probably. Actually, no, I don't think it is. Something caught my eye, but I think it was just the part of the open door texture. Okay, here we go. Now we definitely got 2 Barons at a time. How did he get that meatball off while I was firing at him? It's always a little disappointing when you, like, see the things warp in. Like, that happened towards the end of that last Quake II map also, I think. Where you saw all the enemies just show up and land. I heard a knight somewhere. I should have let them infight. I noticed too late that he had hit him. Okay, that looks like something I gotta hit. Did that open that other door that I was eyeballing earlier? It sounded like something opened in there. Or did it open this? Oh, I do have a grenade launcher. Give me my gun back, thank you. Yeah, that's 2 axemen. Oh, wow. Down in 4 shots? Okay. the hell was that jump, though? Good grief. I don't know, they just replaced the armor noise. So the white armor was what's normally the green armor, I guess. And then yellow was still yellow. Alright, so we're at the key here. That is probably gonna open once I take this. Okay. Those guys are just abnormally fast. Hello. Guy in the back got off a sneaky one while I was paying attention to the one in front. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Did I leave any ammo in here? Because I could sure use ammo. But yeah, this is definitely... Oh, when did this get here? I don't know, but that's a lot of shit. Holy crap. Have I been here? I didn't go through the gold key door yet, right? I thought I specifically went away from the gold key door, but here we are with a whole bunch of shit going on. I might have been better off leaving that ogre alive, because it might have prevented the second guy from spawning in. Well, all I've got left is explosives. I appear to have found the end of the map. Also, yeah, that probably closed behind me, too. Okay. I'm gonna save that separately for a second, because... So that's in there. Oh, this was the gold key door. Okay. I somehow got turned around and didn't realize I took the gold key door. Heh, whoops. There was one secret that I didn't find, but... that's okay. So that definitely... I would definitely put that in the same category as the other Kona maps I played that felt kind of Coven of Ebony-esque. I would say the architecture in this one was a little more interesting than that, but it definitely did feel like a lot of just like, here's more rooms with enemies in them. But it didn't feel as rude as some of the Quake II stuff I played tonight, so I'll give it that. That last Baron fight was a little brutal. And, I mean, I almost ran out of ammo. That was a little disconcerting. Did I leave any ammo in the last room? I don't think so. No, they give you all the ammo up front, and then they don't give you any ammo in the room. But they had a couple of health packs in the room. That was it, though. But yeah, so that was that one. So, let's go and, since this is stuff that is unpredicted, I realized I forgot to look at the comments when I played The Contract by Surge. At least I don't think I looked at the comments when I played it. But let's go and look at this one. Ultramarine. Oh, and let me see if I can get this up here. Yes, that is the correct window. Let me just get this over here and check real quick. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so this quote comes straight from the README. I don't know why this has a Q2 tag when it doesn't use Quake II textures. Mike Taylor says he did enjoy this, but it suffers from one of my pet hates. The walls are sufficiently architectured that I keep getting stuck on them. That's funny that he says that. I didn't experience that in this map, but that's something that I experienced in the Metlslime and Kona map in Quake II. Well, more so not getting stuck on them, but I kept gliding on them and like it kept moving me in ways I didn't expect. There's nothing more frustrating than trying to reverse through a door and getting stuck on the frame. That did happen to me a few times tonight. I feel like it didn't happen to me on this map, though, so I'm kind of surprised. Health was in very short supply. It kind of was. I rather liked that. Adds a kind of challenge that we don't often see. Mike Taylor should play Kona's early Quake II maps and see how he likes it. Because when done in extremes, I don't think that's a fair challenge. You should not expect people to be perfect at playing your map. Because that just gets frustrating. Because it just means, even if you're saving on, like, first of all, you end up saving on every room, and even when you do that, you end up retrying rooms, like, several times, and that's just kind of silly. Yes, pretty challenging, and custom monsters were fun. On replaying this, I'm upping my score from 3 stars to 4 this time around. Oh, so he initially rated it a 3. How long between his 2 playthroughs? 3 years. This time around, I found it much more satisfying, and the relentless nature of the combat was somehow enjoyable rather than feeling like a grind. I don't really understand this. How can I feel so differently about the same level on different plays? Are the scores I reward largely dependent on my mood? Could be. Richard says, really didn't enjoy the custom monsters. I dare say it would have been better without them. I do tend to feel that way about some of the custom ones. Hey, West Rider. Otherwise, it was quite acceptable, especially for its age. Yeah, given that this is a 2002 map, gotta remember that. One True Purple says, good meat and potatoes Quake plus action from Kona. If you've played a Kona map before, then you know exactly what to expect from this one, and sometimes that's a good thing. Ha! I was wondering this. Vasya says, why in the description is there nothing about the rock textures being from Unreal 98? I was wondering if that was the case, because I didn't say it out loud, but ever since Two Cats Yelling was here and identified Quake maps utilizing Unreal Cliff textures, I've always thought, I was like, is that an Unreal Cliff texture? And I got that vibe from this map as well, so... That wasn't mentioned in the README at all, so I wonder if that actually got reused in the texture pack that Kona was talking about that got used for some Quake 3 maps. What does Quake says, I wish it had more health, maybe right by the silver key. I liked how the sky went with the textures. Yeah, that's true. I didn't look at the skybox long enough. Hang on. Let's look at the skybox for a bit. I feel like I really liked the, oh wait. Hang on. Let's actually look at the skybox for a bit. There's your skybox. I really liked the Quake II map that had a blue sky and actually had, like, blue-tinted ground in the outdoor area. That was done in one of the Kona maps I played tonight. And it kind of reminded me of how if you set Quake II RTX to Earth, then everything suddenly has a blue tint that looks really, really out of place in Quake II, because you're used to everything being red-tinted for Strogos. But yeah, this seemed like a pretty solid map. I do think that health was a little bit in short supply, but it wasn't as problematic as a couple of Kona's early maps. But I definitely think, and maybe this is because of the different enemy sets between Quake 1 and Quake 2, I think this one was lighter on health pickups than some of the later Quake II stuff. And even, I want to think that the one Quake 1 map in the Mel Soaring series, the fourth map in the series, had more generous health distribution than this one did. So that's interesting. Anyway, let me see what we have next to load up. I'm doing things kind of in reverse chronological order now, because I went through the rest of his Quake 2 maps in chronological order, and now I'm going through the Quake 1 maps sort of backwards from there. Partially because I had played a few of Kona's Quake 1 maps, and they were all the ones that were newer than this. Let me just write this one down real quick. And let me find the next one. What was the name of the next one? This was a deathmatch one, wasn't it? No. Wait. Was that the next one? That is the next one. Okay, I didn't realize this came in between those two. So this is a series of maps, right? 3 small to medium-sized levels, right? What about this one? That's also 3 maps. Okay, I guess we're doing a 3-map pack next, no matter which one I do. So we're going to go ahead and fire up Fearcraft, which came out in August of 2002. So let's just update that, reset the timer. And I'll get the README open for this in a second. Oh, wait, I probably have to... Yeah, I haven't extracted this one yet, hang on. This is ALK-12. Wait a minute. ALK-12 came out after ALK-15 and 13. That's slightly confusing. Okay, let's drop that in here. And take a look at the README. Fearcraft is one of my earlier Quake attempts, started early in 2000 and put on the back burner for a year. I finally finished it off about a year ago, so I think it's finally time to release it, complete with 3 small to medium-sized levels that are almost a horror Hexen 2 theme. That sounds interesting. The setting is a dark fantasy castle showing hints of industrial growth built upon terrain and cliffs and disappearing into the void. The last in the ALK series, it wouldn't be an ALK map without the onslaught of custom monsters. Fearcraft includes the Scourge of Armagon enemies, the Baron, the Axeman, and some tougher Quake monsters. Not high on difficulty, Fearcraft will provide some enjoyable gameplay. Alright, hang on. You can't tell me it has all those extra monsters in it and then tell me it's not high on difficulty. I don't believe you. You're Kona. I know better. There is story in the separate HTML file. So, actually, I should open a couple of these and show them off. Hang on. So a couple of these have had HTML files in them, and they actually have, like, artwork to go with them. I don't know if this is any bigger than that. No, it's not. Because actually even Satyr for Quake II had artwork like that. So actually, let me crack open the last couple again, because I've been going with the text files because they're generally easier to read, because, like, this is, like, lower contrast and smaller text. And in the other ones I was looking at, they all had the same content between the text file and the README. Okay, no, Ultramarine did not have anything. Let me open the Quake II folder again for a second, because I know at the very least Satyr had something. Is that this one? Yeah, so this was Satyr's HTML version of its README, which has the same story text as the text file did. But it's interesting to see that there's, like, some artwork in it, like some logo work. Did anything else? Amari had one also, but that just has, like, gradient-colored title text going on, and that's really, like, come on, this color combination is not particularly easy to read. Actually, I don't think I didn't realize this had story. So yeah, I actually didn't read that earlier. Whoops. Oh well. And then Nightmare did not have an HTML file. But okay, so Fearcraft's story is in the HTML file. Fortunately, he called that out in the readme.txt. So let's read it here. The dark depths of your mind can craft great fears and horrors. As you lay in the forest, you could feel these horrors shaking through the boundaries of your mind. The sun was hidden by trees above, and the birds had gone suddenly quiet. Just a whistle of the wind could be heard flowing through the leaves. It was getting cold, but you kept your eyes shut. The world now felt threatening. You were in the middle of nowhere, steering into the blackness of your own mind, yet everything was becoming closer. It seemed the air, your body, your mind was becoming suffocated by a thick cloud that engulfed everything. Your body was starting to tingle like 100 tiny pins were being lightly thrown at you. You clutched your chest and crawled into a ball. There was nothing there, but in your own mind and existence you were being drowned and squashed by the air. The grass and weeds below you seemed to be moving. They felt like they were disappearing and leaving just a hard, damp ground, but you kept your eyes shut. Slowly your panic and fear drifted away. You were no longer in the tight space the atmosphere had woven around you. It was a lot colder and the ground still felt hard. You opened your eyes and your heart violently shook at what you saw. It was no longer the warm sunlit forest you had been lying in just minutes before. The sky was a terrible blood red, the terrain and cliffs around you were rotten and imposing. As you came back to your senses, you squinted into the distance. You could make out metal and bricks, an entrance to some kind of castle, and something moving. It's coming this way. So that's your Fearcraft story. Let's see what it's got in store for us. Remember, he said this wasn't that hard, but I'm not gonna believe that. What is this directory called? That won't open anymore. This was 12. Okay. Okay. Let's turn the music down. I don't know if there's a start map, so I'm assuming I should set my skill first. Just gremlins immediately. Okay. Let's start the timer. That's a hell of a start. I guess that was what was coming this way. Who are you to kill my beasts? The hell, voices in my head? You are not welcome here, no kidding. I am but a simple traveler. Leave now or die. I mean, I can't leave. Okay, they did give me a bunch of shells. Is that a Baron? Sure is. Oh, did my sound get lower again? Yeah, it sure did. Hang on. Okay, well, I apparently don't have a scratch on me, at least. Oh, this is one of those ones that, like, prefixes the maps with the name of the pack. So, the first map is Ravenous. They're giving me nails, but I don't have a nail gun? No, I don't. The Death Knight was just like, get out of my way, dude. It took way more shots than it should have. Still getting nails for a nail gun I don't have. Really wondering if there was, like, already a secret. Or if it's in one of these cubby holes. Probably don't want to get stuck in there. Oh. What? Hang on. What? What? I guess that's the part where they tell you to leave and you actually do it, and the map is over. What the f... You gotta be kidding me. But there's stuff up there. Why is there an exit up there? I'm gonna have to redo all the enemies that I killed. How did I even get up there before? I don't even know how I did that. Is that actually supposed to be the last... Oh my god, it is. That's supposed to be the last part of the map. Oh my god, you can actually skip the entire map. Well, we sequence broke it. I was just looking for my darn nail gun. I mean, given that they're giving me nails and I don't have a gun for it, I figured I must have missed something. Seems weird that you can get all the way up here, too. You would think they would prevent you from doing that. But then again, I managed to do that in one of the Quake II maps also, actually. Okay, that time I got stuck on a door. And he also gets stuck on the door. But then fiends like to do that. Okay, now that we're here again, let's not accidentally end the map again. There's the nail gun. Hello, Baron. Something else warped in. I'm assuming something warped in behind me. Yeah, that doesn't open yet. That also doesn't open yet. Okay, so the way I was going is actually the way I should be going. Every time I hear warp sounds, I instinctively look behind me now. Yeah, that fight didn't last long. That's an interesting looking switch. And like from the distance, like normally full bright pixels on textures look kind of weird, but from a distance that actually looks kind of cool because it looks like light is hitting it in a particular way and it like looks bumpy and stuff. So that actually kind of works there. A nearby door has opened. How nearby is it? It's probably the one here. This might actually connect back to that area. I probably left some health here too. Actually, no, I didn't. There might have been some out here. There was. Yeah, this is exactly that door. That was awfully close. Ow. That was a lot closer. I should not be making mistakes that large in, Wait, did you have a frickin' rocket launcher? Yeah, this is very much like what you expect out of Kona maps. Kona is like the Billy Mays of Tronin mapping, where it's the same kind of like you're gonna have, you know, a sequence of rooms with fights in them, but you're also gonna have, but wait, there's more. Alright, I don't like where my health is at, so this is going in a separate slot. Oh. Well, at least the fiend has health. Okay, my health isn't quite as abysmal anymore. Wow, that killed him awfully fast. I didn't realize that super nail gun kills them that fast. Oh wait, I could actually use those nails. This is probably a trap. I'm glad it didn't spawn one behind me, too. That's kind of rude spawning stuff on you when you get a grenade launcher. You don't want to be too close to something right away. The hell are you? Whatever he is, he has a ton of health. Have I seen a door that needs that key? Somehow twice in this map I've managed to end up with exactly 100 nails. See, that ambush would have been way more rude if you didn't actually see the teleport happening. Oh. Hello. I'm not sure about this. This probably kills you. Yep. It's weird, but it kills you. But there also might be stuff over here. I don't know. There probably isn't. Wow, that kind of blends in. I could sure go for some health right now. Oh, that's where the key door is. The one thing, like, this map looks cool and all, but I do feel like these staircases feel out of place, like, with the lit stairs like that. It feels too techy when everything else in this map isn't. Boy, I missed quite a few shots there. The heck is that? There's a lot of blood here. I think they're trying to tell me something. No, they're just trying to axe me something. I think we're close to the end now. I think this is the bridge that I saw. Why? Okay, that works. There's one monster left. Oh, I was expecting a shambler. Maybe on hard... What? Nope. Kills, 61 out of 61. Then what's John Travolta doing here? See that at the bottom of the screen there? Kills, 62 out of 61. I don't know how I managed that. And there's another one there, too. Oh, god damn it. See, when you leave the stage at the beginning, you don't have to deal with this, because they haven't spawned. Yeah, this is the end of the stage. And, like, overlooking this, you might not realize that, and, you know, you might not realize, hey, this was the beginning. Although, I mean, there are all those dead guys there to tell you that, I guess. But if you drop down there, you gotta do it all, you gotta run through it all over again. But no, that's the end of the stage. I didn't get whatever secret was in the stage. Because, finishing it early doesn't count. But okay, I will admit that map actually did feel easier than the previous one I played. So, by Kona standards, yeah, this was an easier map. Still wasn't, like, an absolute pushover. And I definitely did get myself seriously clobbered at one point. But there was enough health in the map to overcome that mess I made. So, the health distribution in this was probably quite a bit more forgiving than in Ultramarine. Let's see what other folks said about this one. Let me bring up the browser again. This was... Wait. I'm getting ahead of myself, though. This is multiple maps, right? We're not done. Hang on. I stopped the timer, at least. Let's start the timer again. I'm so used to doing single map packs that, like, I'm getting ahead of myself. Alright. Okay, and it flows right into the next one. Alright. Cool. This is Reverie. A little awkward. There are no secrets in this map. Oh, that's rude. You don't have a whole lot of room to work with here. The terrain is super hilly. Oh. And if you go back over here, you could die. Wait, there's another one? Jeez. Oh god, I almost fell off there because there's like a lip at the edge. Can I get up there? I can get back over here. I'm curious if I can get to that side, but I doubt there's anything there anyway. And there's not really any good incline to get over there with. Not quite. Also, I think I'm supposed to get over there later. This might be another sequence break if I manage to do that. I mean, I do have a grenade launcher. I could do that. One ogre faked me out when the other one died. I thought the one that fell on its butt was the one that died. Okay, where am I actually going? That's where I came from. That's where I'm going. Okay. That's not a good prize. Now we're on the other side. That's not a good noise. Oh god, I'm out of nails. That's even worse. So this guy seems to have both grenades and rockets, and I'm very confused. Okay, at least I got some nails back. Okay, that guy was just straight up rockets all the time. Now I'm almost out of shells. Ammo could be a problem in this level. Although I do have to remember, I have a rocket launcher. Stop the traveler. Well, shit. Guess I'll die. Okay. Let's use the rockets sooner rather than later. Wait, where did I save? Okay, so he's dead. Where's the scrag? Wait. There's also stuff right there. Is that a sequence break? I wonder if I could get up there over there, I wonder if that would skip the trigger for the mess over here. Probably would. Okay, yeah, that went a lot better. Yeah, this skybox sure is a thing. I can't really say I'm feeling the Hexen 2 influence so far, though. Like, it specifically cited Hexen 2, but, like, why? This feels like its own aesthetic. I somehow have 100 health now. Where am I going? Oh, in there, apparently. And I missed 2 enemies somewhere. So on the other level, I killed 2 more enemies than the map said it had, and here I missed 2 enemies, supposedly. Okay, there should be 1 more map. This is Requiem, of course it is. At least I do have ammo. Uh-oh. I heard a fiend, too. I think I heard a fiend? These are oddly symmetrical or uniform blood splotches. Okay, I didn't realize the fiend was actually in here. So I've got 2 choices here. Okay, so now here, first of all, yeah, that door is absolutely hexen too. Second of all, like here combined with this floor, though that stair texture makes more sense. Okay, I still have a tiny bit of armor, and we'll be back here later, and I should probably save that armor for them. Again, no secrets. Actually, I wonder if this floor is also from Hexen 2. I like how one of them's just chilling there, and this guy's like, look, you might just want tea or a cup of sugar or something. I'll get the door. Don't worry about it. Meanwhile, that guy was practicing yoga over there, apparently. I don't frickin' know. That's what it looked like. Okay, I can't open that. So the funny thing is, I thought I remembered Barons being more problematic than I'm finding them to be in this, but also I'm using Super Nail Gun on them now, and that makes them a lot more trivial. And when I first came across Barons, I was probably way newer to Quake in general. Did I hear a boar? I guess not. Ogre is helping. Was I actually close enough for that to hit me? Wow. I didn't think I was. Oops. Should probably look at where I'm going. Alright, this is the other side of where the silver key door is. And this will lead us back out here. That is definitely a Vornor's. Hi. So that was definitely a back attack that was orchestrated there, except they weren't paying attention. Oh! That was supposed to be, an ambush for me when I got back to the door. Also, I'm out of nails, which is not great. So, that would have done better with, That ambush would have done better if he had warped them in later. Because otherwise, like, I heard it, I looked back here, I saw these guys, I took them out, I happened to, like, as I was turning around, notice there were guys up there. And they were meant to ambush me after I came back through here and stuff. Also, I almost fell down there, so let's save in case I actually do something silly like that. Right, okay, so that's where I went to get the key. Also, hey, it's your mother. You're definitely not my mother, because my mother wouldn't say, hey, what's up? Yeah, so these guys were supposed to ambush me as I came across, like, here. But the joke was on them. These guys... If this were Quake 2, these guys would have said, what's up? Actually, yeah, if you had been here slightly earlier, you would have fit right in, because the enforcers in Quake 2 absolutely sound like they say, what's up, when they alert to your presence. Oh, hello, John Travolta's here. And I don't have any nails. This is not great. Oh, I wasn't quite behind the corner. Okay. Oh, there's nails. I have created a problem. Ow, yes, I definitely created a problem. I should not have, I should have given that Baron time to, come out and dealt with him first. So wait, when does the, ow. Last time the Shambler showed up by now. Is it because I didn't quite set foot in there? Oh no, there he is. That worked better. You mean, do you mean Quake 1 in general? Because, yeah, the remaster definitely breathed some new life into it, and the new expansion, Dimension of the Machine, is pretty darn cool. Machine Games did both Dimension of the Past and Dimension of the Machine. Dimension of the Past was for the 20th anniversary of the game, and Dimension of the Machine was for the 25th, when the remaster came out. And Dimension of the Past is very much intentionally supposed to feel like a 5th episode type deal, so it's very vanilla. Whereas Dimension of the Machine very much feels like the kind of stuff that people in the community make now. So it was cool to see them do stuff that, you know, might not be on the scale of stuff in Arcane Dimensions, but is, like, much more, like, along those lines in terms of, like, the architecture used and stuff. Plus, they made use of, like, the additional, like, colored light and, like, shadow casting support that the remaster has. Also, the remaster also has Quake 64 as an add-on, so you can play the N64 versions of the Quake 1 levels. And it also has Honey as an add-on, which is one of the highest user-rated packs on Quaddicted. It's, like, in the top 5. So, and that's by CZG. It's really cool to see something by CZG to be like the first community thing to get added on to. I think I already saved, but to get added on to the remaster. And I hope we get to see more stuff. That was my grenade that I almost tripped over. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually, CV Maniac in here earlier was saying he just picked up, even picked up Quake 3 Arena on Game Pass. But yeah, the Doom Unity port, it had some issues when it started out, but I think they've dealt with most of those, and that has a bunch of stuff available as add-ons. I haven't gotten to Doom things yet, but I want to do that after I get through all of the Quake community stuff that I'm working on now, which if you go to that page, you can see all of the stuff that I have played and am planning to play. You just finished the second episode? Cool. Yeah, I am one of the few people, I feel like, who is partial to Doom 1 over Doom 2. I'm a big fan. I have a lot of nostalgia for the first 3 episodes. Wait, is that 2 of these guys? Oh god. Oh geez, they have Vor bullets? Oh, this is terrible. The funny thing is he never attacked me with Vor bullets in the first level. when I had to fight one of these. Yeah, so I'm almost dead. And there's another one down here somewhere. There he is. Had that coming. I gotta stop hurting myself. So this is, I mean, sure there was some health in this room, but like, this is kind of brutal. Just throwing two of the, oh, I forgot about the damn armor. Oh, but of course that's a trap. So there was still one ambush waiting for me here. We'll see if that armor helps. I am not hitting them with any of that. What is he firing at? Because he wasn't firing at me. Okay, one of them's dead. I am spamming a whole lot of grenades here. Fortunately, I have a lot of them to spam. Also, fortunately, these versions of the Death Knights don't zigzag as much as the normal ones do. But yeah, eventually I want to get... Oh, hello. It's John Travolta. Hang on. And it's two of these guys, of course. When I do get to Doom stuff, I want to make sure that I hit all of the stuff that's available as add-ons on the Unity port. Which most of them probably have received CAC awards or are in the top 100 from the first 10 years anyway, so I'll probably end up getting to them on principle. But if there's any that aren't in those lists, like, those are the lists I'm going to be mainly looking at for reference. Oh yeah, there's... Like, my backlog never ends. Oh. That did something. Oh, thanks, I hate it. I was hoping that was going to be a secret or something, but no, it's Vors. Oh god, it's three of them. And then it's more Shamblers. And I have no nails. Was there any ammo that I neglected to pick up? Why can't I... Oh god, it barred that entrance. Okay, that's rude. That's just mean. Oh, and I didn't save after the other guys. Oh boy. I might want to go check if I left any health anywhere. Yeah, I think I might want to scout for ammo and health. Well, there's some health. I kind of doubt I left... Oh, wait, this is the beginning of the level. I kind of doubt I left any ammo anywhere. And there's no secrets in this map, either. But yeah, my weekends have been entirely Quake for the past year. I started better Quake than never at the beginning of 2021. Okay. That's not nails, but it's something. I'd love to find some nails, though. But I don't think I'm going to find any nails. But alright, I got as much health as I could possibly have going into here anyway. Okay, so I actually have no nails now. So there's 150 right there. what's next? Shambler? Okay. No, I don't know if I ever really tried using grenades against these guys. And it wouldn't work if they jumped at me. But there's also more nails here, so this time I specifically conserved those. Also, I can use grenades against the Vors, too. Oh, so it's already barred at this point. God damn it. Oh, there were more nails in there. Okay. It's stuck on the wall there. Okay. Was that everything? There's one enemy left. You have come far, traveler. Guess what? It's boss time, but now your journey ends. Oh, it's one of these guys. It's actually a stronger one, though. He had a bunch of health. I will give him that. And there you go. That's the end. That is the actual end, not just the end of the first map where I poised the timer before and got ahead of myself. Okay. I do appreciate that the final level actually had like some varying texture work, and like I said, the stairs that you can see on the very right side here actually like work better with this texture for the floor than just the pure rock floor. It feels like why would you have these like neon lights going on stairs in the middle of rock? Like it feels a little like too much of a contrast. I'm also glad though that it wasn't just rock surfaces for the entire all three levels of the pack. So the last map of this definitely improved my overall impression of the whole thing. Just because it did add some variety to it. That is a long list. So let me take a look at what folks on Quidicted said about it. So let me pull up the page on here. Quidicted is, if you want to get into Quake add-ons, like Quake community content, Quidicted has a huge listing that you can search through. And so I always take a look at like what folks think of things after I play them, just to see like, you know, what I might have not thought about that other people did. Okay, so DP Audio says it's possible to exit the first two maps in under a minute by jumping up and over some terrain. I found that out by accident on the first map, and I suspected it would be possible on the second, although I'm not sure if I would be able to do it without a grenade jump. Pritchard says, I enjoyed the maps for the most part, although, like the other commenter mentioned, there is a pretty bad skip. The later maps also have issues, with the second having a large leak in the sky, and the third having nowhere near enough ammunition for the end of the map. I kind of ran into that, but there's more ammunition in the room. The problem is you're most likely not going to get into the room, so that's a bit of a problem. Throughout the set, there are a large number of Fulbrights, which suggests that the map was tested on an engine without Fulbrights. Seriously, they're on basically every texture. This is still the set of maps where I found one thing where the Fulbrights actually kind of looked cool, though, right? So, I'll give it a pass for that. I mean, the funny thing about, regarding my investment in Quake is, I never touched the original Quake until 2018. That was the first time I actually played through vanilla Quake 1. I played Quake 2 when I was growing up, like in the late 90s. So that was actually my first Quake experience, and like a lot of people in the community would you know, the diehard fans would say like that's not really a Quake experience. Like Quake 2, I think the story goes, like could have very well been its own franchise, but it decided to reuse the Quake name because that would probably make it sell better. But it's like, it's a complete non sequitur between the world of Quake and then Strogos. And then obviously Strogos also carries into Quake 4. And that's even, like I said, that's even further removed. I enjoyed Quake 2. I also enjoy like the hub aspect of Hexen and Hexen 2. Although Hexen and Hexen 2 have a few moments where they suffer some pretty poor conveyance, so it's I played through Hexen and Hexen 2 last year. If you go to the 2020 page on my website, there's a list of the stuff I did there, and Hexen is included in that, and there's a playlist on YouTube, and there's collections on Twitch for that. Oh, good grief, it's late there. Are you in, I guess you're in Europe somewhere or something like that then. But yeah, once in a while I do get folks that are like in Germany or something, or even further east than that. And I'm like, man, how late are you staying up? Well, I'm sorry I'm yammering your ear off at 6 in the morning. But thanks for coming and chilling out. Oh, yeah. So that's the thing about streaming for me. It's funny. I was talking to someone about this last night. Streaming has been a tool for me to hold myself accountable to actually finish crap. There's no way I would have played through this much Quake stuff if I wasn't streaming it, just for the heck of it. And there's a ton of games that I've completed because I streamed it, and I'm like, all right, let's actually finish this, because, you know, people want to see me finish what I start. Oh, you're also in Germany. That's pretty funny. Yeah, someone by the name of Ryutek in here is in here sometimes. They actually just showed up for one of my daytime streams randomly. I decided to do one on, I think it was when I was doing one on Friday, which is obviously easier for them to catch. Let me sift through the rest of the reviews here. There's not too many. The combat was fun with new kinds of monsters, neither detracting nor adding significantly to the experience. See, I wouldn't agree with that. Although, like I said, I feel like I had an easier time with the Barons, which are added enemies. Those are not in Vanilla Quake, than I did in previous packs, but I think that they definitely, like, increase the pressure. And especially the Death Knights with the green accents, those guys are absolute bullet sponges. And they can fire Vor bullets, which is terrifying. I think the end of the third map would have been a lot less problematic without those enemies. Mike Taylor reviews, like, everything on this site. Like, if you think my dedication to playing through Quake stuff is mind-boggling, Mike Taylor plays through everything and then plays through half of them again. Sometimes he even reviews them twice, 3 years apart from each other. He found this a bit of a trudge. It's all very competent, but there's no inspiration for me, and it feels more like a training exercise than a game. I would sooner... It's funny, I would sooner say that about other maps by Kona that I've played than this one. I'm still giving 3 stars because there's something grimly satisfying about smashing your way through so many enemies in so relatively small a space. That's the Tronin signature thing right there, is like cramming tons of enemies into small rooms, lather, rinse, repeat. But for my money, it's nowhere close to Kona's best work. Also, I don't understand why there are 3 small maps instead of 1 decent-sized one. Yeah, I thought that was odd, too. Like, this actually gave me, like, Quake II vibes because of how the maps were split. I'm assuming he might have run into limits otherwise. The Gears of War series is one I never got into, and that's one that, like, I've played a little of Gears of War 1, because I think that originally came out for PC. But, like, it felt too samey. And I'm a little worried that'll happen to me with the Halo franchise also. But I'm willing to give Halo a shot. Alan Wake I have, but I haven't played much of. Control is another game I want to play after I'm done with Quake things. Lane Powell is commenting to the guy about the sequence break. Under a minute, more like under 10 seconds. Yeah, if you know exactly what you're doing, you can just run to that side of the first map and finish it. Alright, so that was Fearcraft. going up the list, the next thing would be Necrobrood. So I think we'll do Necrobrood, and that might be where we stop for the night. I still have a few other things I could potentially do out of this, but I don't want to stretch it too far, because it's almost midnight here as well. That being said, I think I'm going to take a quick break before we get to the next set of maps, because it's another set of 3 maps. So let me just write myself a note about this one first. And sorry for the lack of actual Quake gameplay for the last few minutes, but after we take this break, we'll pop open the README for Necrobrood, and then we'll play through that, and that'll probably be the last thing I play tonight. But then I'll be back here again tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we might finish what we started here with the Kona stuff before moving on to something else. Haven't made up my mind yet. I need to figure out what we're going to do next, too, so between now and then. But yeah, give me a few minutes, and we'll do one more pack tonight when we get back. Okay, we're back. We're going to be looking at Necrobrood next. Let me make sure I have that unpacked. Oh, I do have it unpacked already. Okay. Okay, Necrobrood. This one was released in February 2002. It is a 3-map pack with new monsters, textures, and skins. The theme follows on from Permutations of the Rotten... Oh. I kind of regret doing this one out of order, then. Because that's one I haven't done yet that I should get to. No, this is not the menu music. This is... you can see below me. I've been using an OC Remix cover album of the Quake II soundtrack as background music when I'm not in-game. So that's what you're actually hearing here. In the case of Quake I, I actually don't use the game's stock music because it tends to get hit by Content ID because it's owned by 9 Inch Nails. But the music by Sonic Mayhem for Quake II is not. So that doesn't cause a problem. So the theme follows on from Permutations of the Rotten with a very dark and morbid metal style using gritty brownish modified id textures. A traditional Quake style, but with a unique hand. A number of much stronger opponents with upgrades and improved AI to the Grunts, Enforcers, Ogres, Hell Knights, and Shambler. Oh, so we're going to see Grunts and Enforcers this time. We haven't seen those in the other Quake I maps we've done tonight. You've been caught by Quake's minions and caged awaiting your death. Now it's time to escape this hellish Quake prison before you rot. Find your way to the surface and destroy the Quake god. The story for this is very, very long. So I'm not sure I want to read the whole thing. Something about a slipgate back to Quake had been discovered. So, like, the original events of Quake were long in the past, and were basically the subject of history lessons now. And, you were on, like, a mission with, like, one other person to step back into Quake. And when you... Alright, I'll read this part. So when you finally go back into Quake, it was dark, you were in some kind of dungeon, and a chill ran through your spine. Your partner stepped through behind you. The walls were grimy and dirty, a rough brownish metal with skulls engraved along the top. You moved forward, hesitantly stepping through the odd-shaped doorway into a hall. The muddy ground was damp and soft with slime. Creeping silently and trying to be part of the shadows, you both got the fright of your lives when you hear a sudden thump from behind. Does that mean we're gonna get more enemies teleporting in on our butt? Staggering back against the wall, your partner jumps towards the wall on the other side of the tight corridor. You spin and raise your weapon ready to fire. You can't see the creature properly, but it hovers in the shadows. It knows you're there. You wait for its response. It may be a small animal, and you don't want to sound your shotgun without the need. The shadow starts to move backwards, retreating. You feel relieved. You had no idea this was a trap, and as 2 Hell Knights emerged behind you. All you heard was a loud thump and a bright display of fire coming from the Hell Knight's hand, burning into your flesh. You wake up in pain and let out a groan as you realize it was not all just a nightmare. Looking down, you can see a poisonous slime. They're sitting in a tiny cage hovering above the foul-smelling liquid. You can see another 2 cages hanging next to you. One holds the other soldier already dead. It feels like you've been hanging in this cage for a long time. You're much skinnier and now have a beard. Beard acquired. There's always a silver lining. And in this case, it's your beard. It could have been weeks. Your people obviously aren't coming for you, and if you stay in this cage, you're going to die. In the Great Depression your mind has suddenly fallen into, being so close to death, a spark of light shows its face as you realize you still carry your axe and shotgun. They didn't disarm you for some reason. The creatures must have thought you were already dead when they placed you in this cage. Okay, but still, why wouldn't they just toss your equipment into the slime? It's time to carve your way out and escape. It's always funny to see how they explain the fact that you start with stock weapons. So there's some other about information under here. A traditional id episode is something I've often wanted to do but never seriously thought I would do. Permutations of the Rotten was an attempt at this, using mostly id textures in a metal medieval and in the end industrial style, but I really wanted to try a whole episode using only id textures and have a good flow of metal and medieval maps. So off I went, but despite it looking very good and just like classic metal styles, I was growing tired of the textures and it wasn't very unique. So after unsurprisingly cutting the episode back to just 2 maps and a boss map, I also made all the textures a nice brownish color. So we have that traditional metal style, yet with a unique touch with different colored textures that gave it quite a different atmosphere. So it looks like I'll never do that traditional medieval exclusively id textured episode, as this is probably my last map using id textures. There's just so many good custom ones. So yeah, it's slightly unfortunate because I'm going like back in time now as I'm going through his Quake 1 maps, but oh, I forgot to reset the timer, by the way. That time is from the last map we played, so don't worry about that. Let me restart the game with this pack loaded. Where is my console? There it is. Oh, this is probably not going to have a start map either. So I've been playing all of these on medium because Kona's maps tend to be quite enough of a challenge on medium, so that's what I tend to do. So let me start the timer. Okay, sure enough, we're in a cage. Am I supposed to be able to... Oh, I can actually just step through this. Okay, that's convenient. These are the other cages that the story was talking about. So yeah, this is definitely recolored, so that's interesting. This looks like one of the runic textures, but those are normally black. And for some reason, there's just a whole bunch of ammo around here. How nice of them. And that's a different key texture. Huh, alright. And yeah, these doors are pretty cool looking. Where have I seen that before? I've definitely seen the skull texture before. Okay, we got those custom armor noises again. Oh, also, let me... I don't know why the sound keeps... I need to, like, go into base Quake and fix my sound volume there. How many secrets are we looking at? 3. I have not been finding too many of the secrets in the maps tonight. This could be a trap. Okay, they're giving us the key already. This is flashbacks to some of the Kona maps I played earlier last year, where, like, the door is very close to where the key is. Oh. Ha! That's fun, though. Also, that's totally a Quake II noise. Did he just jump down there? Oh, man, those guys are frickin' fast. Okay, I can't open that. Yeah, now the place is just crawling with them. Also, these guys might have more... Either I'm getting a lot of glancing hits on them, or they actually have more health than usual. hearing things thudding all over the place. Okay, that was an enforcer. It's an enforcer, but he has a rocket launcher. Okay, so they were jumping down from there. That's the thuds I was hearing. Ow. Well, I guess I'm taking that health now. Not the way I expected that door to open. Why did he just jump out here? What are you doing? The AI on these guys is a little funny here. For some reason they were deciding to, like, jump across here. That jump is, like, practically impossible for me to do. Anytime I hear things warp in, I always suspect it's behind me. But Kona is a big fan of warping enemies in. But yeah, so these guys normally have like a hyper blaster type thing. Oh no. What the? He just rocketed himself in the face. Okay, I like the reskin on these guys. It feels like it makes them fit in better, because otherwise, typically seeing both Grunt and Enforcer enemies and Knight enemies in the same level is kind of awkward. But the recolor kind of makes it work a little better. What's with that noise? I kind of can't take these guys' boots seriously. Those are very bright boots. These guys in their jumps, though, holy crap. Okay, I left some ammo down here that I should get before I move on. Don't really need the nails yet. Glad I saved. I tried to walk along this, and that didn't work. Could have hit something back here, but they didn't. Kind of unfortunate when they penalize you for picking up armor, but not unheard of. Oh, I did manage to one-shot him. Okay, maybe they do have the same health, and I've just been really bad at one-shotting. Ow. Okay, yeah, you guys work out your differences. You already did. Somebody just warped in. What the? Okay. I guess that situation resolved itself then. I didn't even see what it was. But I guess warping yourself into lava will do that. Actually, no, that's not true. In most packs that I've played, lava doesn't actually hurt enemies. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a trap. Okay, is this across the room I was in before? is. Okay. That very narrowly... Well, that one didn't. The first one very narrowly missed me. So yeah, Nail Ogres are not stock enemies. Okay, I'm getting hurt a little more than I'd like. I mean to pick up both of those, but oh well. That didn't spawn enemies? Oh, hi. Wait, hang on. What? It's a shambler, but he has explosive attacks. Okay, was not expecting that one. You got me with that. Yeah, I figured. It only spawned in one behind me, I guess. Getting awfully low on armor. These guys jumping around again. That wasn't very nice. I've been down there already? Yep, looks like it. So, hang on. Is there anywhere else to go here? Alright, well, whoever was doing acrobatics just paid for it. Wait, they can jump and fire nails at the same time? Wow. God, I'm almost dead. Glad I reacted fast to that one, because otherwise I definitely would have been dead. Okay, that's the first map. I don't think I found any of the secrets in it. Oh well. Alright, no element of surprise in this one. They know I'm here. I'm gonna go ahead and assume this round will be bad for my health. Although, maybe not. Because there's nowhere else for me to go. It would have been great if they put some health in here. Okay, I can go in here. I think this is... I want to say I've seen this texture used before, but I don't know if it was exactly this texture. We got some unfortunate Z fighting going in there on there for some reason. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, given that there's no reason for that door texture to be on the wall around the door. Okay, now the door opened, though. Okay, well, the good news is there's armor. And health. The bad news is probably everything else. And you have to pick up the armor, and that's gonna cause all sorts of other shenanigans, probably. Okay, that's where I came from. The other guys probably came out of there. This is where we're going. So there were bars in front of this, but they were already down when these guys spawned, weren't they? Oh, that's why they're there. I'm assuming that was on a timer, because that opened before I killed everything. What the... Jeez, dude. What a trooper. I'm assuming I'll get up there later. Why are you on the wall? I don't think that was supposed to happen. That's really odd. I expected that to be some kind of switch, given that it's the only one in the room. I'm out of shells. I have grenades. He was really climbing the walls there. I'm a little worried about my ammo situation. These guys can be hard to hit with grenades. There's shells here. Okay, we need to go over here first to do something about that. Yep, of course that. Of course that closed behind me. And now I am out of nails. Okay, now it opened. I think they're just timed closed doors. But definitely reminds me of Blood, which would really like to close doors behind you right after you enter a place with a ton of enemies in it. So this, given the 3 different key symbols there, yeah, that needs a key. It's a heck of a place for that guy to be. He definitely should have been dead already. Okay. What did that do, though? Oh. Those ogres kind of work against themselves because they're so fast, they'll sometimes close the distance and start chainsawing you, and that kind of makes them more vulnerable than if they were to just fire nails at you. That's a weird door. Where's the hit scanner? Oh god, what are you doing? What, who was hitting me from where? Okay, that'll do. Before we hit that... Okay, I'm trapped in here. Well, no, I'm not. I came from there. That is going to open that door, I guess. One or both of these doors. Okay, let's try not doing that terribly. Much better. Yeah, you know that did something. Okay, he's dealt with. And now we go in here. See, that feels a little weird. Like, they could have lined up that texture or sized it better, or, like, sized the door better or something, because it felt like that texture just kind of ended there. Although it is kind of funny to see the skull just kind of peeking at you, like, hey, sup? Okay, I don't really need any of that. That's the end of the map, okay. Again, didn't find any secrets. We're not done yet, though, right? There's supposed to be a boss map, so I'm pretty sure we're not done yet. But boy, we get to enjoy the glitching Z-fighting texture on the left side of the screen while we wait for this text to render. Having escaped the dungeons, you emerged into a dismal metal fortress above ground, but there had been symbols and words carved into small tablets. You did not know this strange language, but one word seemed to be consistent. Thon. Oh great, it's gonna be that boss fight. Thon was told in history books to be the great god and leader of Quake. I mean, that must have been the shareware version of the history books, and was killed by a legendary human soldier. It was told that in the creature's lair is a weapon of great power, which uses Thon's energy to focus a huge amount of electricity. So they're talking about the Thunderbolt. A huge amount of electricity into a single beam of mass destruction. However, it can be set up in such a way that the beam can be blasted right through Thon himself. Either that or they're just talking about the usual switches in Thon's room. This is how the legendary human killed Thon. You hope to God there's a second... Either there's a second set of text here, or it doesn't actually fit. Okay, this is one of the ones that does render in the console, so I could have just read it here. You hope to God that the creature did not survive, and that he is not the leader of this region again, as the carvings seem to suggest. And every Quake player also hopes he's not actually the leader of the region, because there's too many packs with Chthon fights. I mean, I won't give a pack, you know, I won't give a pack bad marks just because it has a Chthon fight. I've definitely seen people in chat comment to that regard, though, of just like, it gets so tiring to see yet another pack with a Chthon fight. There are a few packs that manage to make it interesting. Although sometimes the way in which they do so is problematic in itself, but we'll see what we have here. Also, we clearly don't just have a Chthon fight in this one. Thought he was going to be dead already. This is not going to end well. Should I just open both of them now? Oh, well, that's not what I expected to do, man. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully in a way that doesn't kill me. That still kind of hurt. Okay, that works. I forgot about the guy right there. I'll take that because I didn't aggro this early. You're not dead. Now you're dead. Okay. I'm never used to the leaping. Oh, that's probably 200 armor. That was a little scary. Wait, did he just hurt me by jumping on me? Really? Okay, I thought there were more guys than just that. Alright. I'm assuming both of these elevators lead me to the same place. Oh, okay, I need to hit both of these then. Oh, that's really cool that there's just a big R's Quake logo in the middle, and I guess my eventual destination is at the head of that. But that's pretty neat. Oh, I was gonna say I'm kind of surprised that didn't spawn more enemies, but it did. Alright, fine, you won that round. It'd be great if you could come back up so that I don't take fall damage, but I guess the way to not take fall damage is to actually jump onto the Quake logo. I am not hitting them from there. I still took fall damage. Well, this is bad. Hey, remember when I had 200 armor? Yeah, that was nice. Okay, it finished the job because my damage output was so bad. Okay, so at the very least what I can do is... Wait, what? What are you doing, dude? This isn't Frogger. Is this even the one I want to go back up on? I think so, yeah. Okay, so yeah, now we can go down there. The Dismal Burning. Wasn't there a Dismal map in... There was a map with the word Dismal on it in the original Quake, wasn't there? Oh. How nice. We got a first-class ticket to visit John Travolta. Where are you going? Okay, that was accidentally kind of fascinating. Because he kind of fell over right as we came up. Okay, they're giving us, like, everything. There is a secret in this map somewhere. And I'm wondering if the Thunderbolt is it, or if they're going to give us the Thunderbolt anyway. But if it's a typical Thon fight, that won't matter. Oh, but we're not even close to done. Holy crap. There's like 50 more enemies in this level. So this is... Calling this a boss map is deceptive. And that's what the README calls it. I mean, it's a map that has a boss in it, but it also has a bunch of other stuff. Okay, yeah, this looks like a Chthon room. Got stuck on the column instead of running around it. Damn. Alright. Really didn't want to have to start by chewing through a bunch of health pickups, but oh well. Oh, there's Chthon. Should have saved as soon as I noticed Chthon was there, because, yeah, naturally that's gonna happen. Well, they did make this room interesting. God. Yeah, can't accept that. Already way too low on health. Okay. The good news is we have health. Oh, okay. Okay, where are the switches, though? Oh. Oh, come on. That's amazing. That... I saw that coming as I was already mid-jump, so it was kind of one of those no moments. Man, this sure is a mess. Wait. Okay, he just killed somebody with that. Keep doing that. I think that spawns... Yeah. Why did that bounce? And why does it say only one more to go? Only one more what? I must have hit something for a secret. I don't know what the hell I hit. I'll take the fall damage over whatever other damage I would end up taking. Okay, this is beyond unfair at this point. And I actually need to stop taking fall damage. $25 health. I don't think this is gonna work. Especially if I forget about that guy. The thing doesn't seem to want to come down right now. Okay, now what do I have to do then? And it doesn't stay down forever either. Like, where is the switch to actually turn on? And then what the hell is that? I'm actually at a loss here of what I'm supposed to do. And I still don't know what had the one more to go message. That. Okay. Oh, well that's nice. It's kind of awful that you have to rely on a secret to actually survive the level, but... Oh wait, is the switch down there? Yep. I gotta do that 3 times. Oh great, and now there's shamblers. Oh, except Thon pissed him off, too. Of course there's even more enemies. This is ridiculous. Ah, shit. now what's it gonna spawn on me? Okay, the good news is he's dead. Oh, and we may have actually found the end of the level. We didn't kill everything, though. And why is there another door there? I don't know. We did it. We found the end of the level. That was rough. They managed to make the Khan fight interesting, but that was kind of problems. Oh boy. I mean, it sure was exciting, though. I'll give them that. And I actually found a secret. I kind of had to. There kind of wasn't enough health to deal with the mishaps that inevitably happen in that situation otherwise. But no, I think the levels were interesting though. So that was, and I do like the the modified textures. I thought especially, like, I thought that made the set of enemies that were used work better together than they would otherwise. Because otherwise, it always feels weird to see base-type enemies and otherworld-type enemies in the same place. The amount of jumpiness with the grunts and enforcers, though, was a little absurd. I don't know if it was really intended to be quite that jumpy, because they were almost always jumping, and it looked kind of silly sometimes. But it sure was surprising, too. Alright, so that's the end of that pack, I believe. Oh, there's another message. Let's read it over here. The great lava deity had lived after its apparent death 200 years ago. Doing the impossible, you found it and once again used its own weapon against it. But did Khan die this time? It didn't matter, for you had found the slipgate back to your home. Your organization then destroyed the slipgate so not another human would ever return. And there you go. That is the end of Necrobrood. That was pretty cool. I am going to have to check out permutations of the Rotten, especially since this mentioned it was, it kind of, like, took some, like, continued some of the theme and took some inspiration from it. So that's one that we didn't have time to get to tonight. So we do still have a few more Kona maps to potentially get to tomorrow night before we move on to something else afterwards. So, but let's take a look at what folks said about this map, or this set of maps. So this was Necrobrood. Let's open that up, and I'll bring up the browser over here. This actually got really high ratings, but like the user ratings are, like almost all of these have an editor's rating of excellent, but a lot of them have averaged a 4, but this one is actually like closer to like 4.5 or 4.3. Let's see. Friend says, I vaguely remember chatting with Kona the day after this pack was released and remarking on how the distinctly green palette held all the maps together. He mentioned that he has a color deficiency that made shades of green look brown and actually chose and developed the graphics without a clear idea of what they actually looked like to most players. Oh wow. That's true though, because in the readme he mentioned brown. I went into these levels and I was like, there's a lot of teal in this, and that, I didn't really voice it, but like I was surprised by the color choice. But yeah, I think the teal is part of what makes the enemies work together. But that's really interesting, though. I can't think of a nickname. Says, wow, that is interesting. While I'm personally not a fan of the gameplay of the 3 Kona releases I've played so far, I did really like the color palette in all of them, and they were all obviously well made. I have to give this one a try later. Oh, so he hadn't played it yet. He has a rating down there, so we'll see. Spirit says, played this today, and it turned out I had no memory of ever playing it. A very nice release, although some of the AI changes resulted in silly jumping or ice skating monsters. Wait, ice skating? I didn't see the ice skating. Man, that would have been a thing. Da, 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 da. I like the final fight a lot. I would kind of disagree with that. The final fight is interesting, but I wouldn't say I liked it because it's kind of more problematic than it is interesting. Mike Taylor says, I played this one a couple of times and enjoyed it. The greens really are distinctive. Fascinating to read how they came about. I can't think of a nickname. He rates it a 3, so let's see what this says. Good quality and nice colors throughout, as I've come to expect from Kona, based on Haunting, Flesh, and Nihilor, which are all newer maps than this, I believe. But of course, this was written in 2014, so it's all after the fact. Sadly, the gameplay is also what I've come to expect, and I'm afraid I'm not a fan of Kona's style in this regard, as I find it too linear and simplistic. The continuous teleporting into monsters was a little overdone here. Yeah, so I definitely agree. I don't understand why he teleports in monsters as often as he does. Because, like, I know some maps will do that just because otherwise there would be, like, too many enemies spawned at once. But I do think that it's actually jarring the extent to which Kona spawns in monsters. And he does that in a lot of his maps, both Quake 1 and Quake 2. That being said, like, I mean, I guess his maps are kind of linear in nature, but, like, they're not, like, super tunnel visioned or anything like that, so I still thought they were decent in that regard. I did like the start of the first map, though, up to and including the first key grab. Oh, I did like the start of the first map, though. And I agree with Spirit that the final fight was nicely done, and I'm not usually a fan of Chthon battles. There you go. Like I said, some people, like, Chthon is just played out. I also agree, however, that the monsters come across as a bit silly when they're jumping all over the place like demented bunnies from hell. Large evil bunnies. Now that would be an interesting custom enemy. Anyone? His abundant and often strange use of greens on monster skins suddenly makes a lot of sense. I feel like I only noticed that in this pack, though. Oh no! The green accents on the Death Knights in the other pack. That might also explain that. I thought those were fine, though. Like, you needed something to indicate that this Death Knight was different, and if that green had actually been brown like everything else, then it wouldn't have stood out nearly as much. Mike Taylor says, on replaying, I feel that this stands up better than most of Kona's releases. The first map in particular has a good feel to it, and the escape vibe is strong. The second and third maps are arguably less memorable, though it was satisfying to kill a Chthon again. It's been a while since I did that. Lane Palace is quite a good set of maps indeed. The AI jumping all over the place does look a little silly, but also makes for a welcome increase in difficulty. Yeah, that much is true. It does make things, like, you don't expect that. Even small numbers of grunts are now a threat like they've rarely been before. I'm not normally a fan of Chthon fights, but this one was particularly well done. There's ample cover from its fireballs. I disagree with that. And near constant pressure from I mean, like, yes, there is cover, but eventually you have to go out and hit the switches. And that's when you get clobbered. And near constant pressure from teleporting monsters without being ridiculous. I think it was ridiculous. And again, I only played on medium difficulty, so on hard it would be patently ridiculous. The consistently detailed architecture, custom sounds, and interesting color palette give all the maps a unique feel. Yeah, I do think this one stood out. Largely due to its texture use. And, like, yeah, the Chthon battle in this definitely is memorable. If not a little bit traumatic, also. But yeah, so we are working our way backwards chronologically through these, so we're probably going to be getting into rougher and rougher territory. We have played the Savage Sanguine, though, because that was the fourth in the Mel Soaring series, and that was actually a pretty decent map. So, the maps that were really rough were the ones prior to that, and possibly even prior to Alco 4. So, the rest of these might actually be decent, like, might actually be solid releases. I think one or two of these might be deathmatch maps, which I will skip. And I already did play Rapture, so you can find that somewhere deep in my playlist on YouTube. Or if you use Blizz with 3zs.ovh and do a VOD search, you can find it that way too. I have links to both of those on the BQTN page, which I will link in chat one more time, in case anyone is here who missed it earlier and wants to look. You can see the list of everything I've played, all, like, nearly 280 hours of Quake from last year. We probably surpassed the 280-hour mark during tonight's stream, I'm guessing. So, there you go. Of course, that also includes Dusk, which is Quake adjacent. It uses the same map format. So, Let me write this one down for later so I can update the site. Probably, well, either later tonight or sometime tomorrow. But yeah. I had a good time with these maps tonight. So, we're going to leave it at that. We'll come back and I think we'll do the remaining Kona maps tomorrow night. And then we'll figure out what else to move on to. Alright, well in that case, we'll go back to the order of things we were going to go in, because Permutations of the Rotten can't run in Quakespasm because Quakespasm doesn't support Nahara. And according to one of the reviews, it doesn't run in Dark Places either, which is what I used to run Nahara back when I played that. And I can't get Requiem to run, which seems to be the only other choice. So instead, we're going to switch to Brumal Quest, which is a rather interesting looking map. Kind of gives me Hexen 2 vibes a little bit. And we'll see what this one looks like. So let me crack open the README for that instead. Let's go back into here. Alright, the description for Brumal Quest reads, a new theme totally unique to single-player Quake. Snow, set in a winter medieval fantasy village that is built into the mountains using Daikatana and Hexen 2 textures. Well, there you go. I did say it reminded me of Hexen 2, looking at the screenshot. All the monsters are in a snow-themed mood as they now represent the wintry region with dirty white fur and falling snow hitting their shoulders. As part of a lost human war gang, the rest of your group has been killed, and now you're alone in a cold, snowy world trying to get home. There are 2 maps included. The first is the main level, the second is the end battle, which was causing problems when attached to the main map. This was originally intended to be a Q1SP community map project. He expressed interest at QMap of doing a snow-themed episode with levels from a handful of different mappers. After Operation Earth Magic and Nahara, there really weren't any large community projects going, but at the time I was a bit busy, and while people thought it was a good idea, not many really wanted to do any maps themselves. So I took it upon myself to do the episode. Originally, I had planned 3 maps and a boss map. The first would be a snow-themed fantasy medieval village, the second a snowy castle, and the third a snowy Egypt, but I had trouble doing just the medieval village and grew very tired of the snow theme. This became quite a problem. I really didn't have the textures to do the job. He was talking about like roofs needing to be snowy and stuff like that too. I couldn't see doing 2 more large levels that way, so it became just 1 level, a little smaller than expected. So that's why this is only 1 map and a boss map. But let's go ahead and give this a try, and this should not have any problems running. This is Alk 15. Okay, got that ready to go. Let's try this again. This one actually loads. That is a very claustrophobic way to start a map. Holy crap. Oh, we got gremlins again. And once again, we have nails before we actually find a nail gun. He really likes warping enemies in. Oh god, they have rocket launchers again. Nail gun has a different sound effect. That's interesting. The ogres are definitely reskinned. Why are there... Oh, this wasn't tested with any engine that supports Fulbrights. So all of the snowy bits are Fulbright, and it looks really jarring. Although in a way it looks kind of cool in the Death Knights, because it kind of looks like ice. But yeah, it ends up looking awkward if you catch them in a dark spot. Although it kind of helps out with enemy visibility because they basically have headlights. Yeah, this is probably also Hex and 2 stuff right there. You got the knot, the sort of Celtic knot kind of thing going on. Okay, you can manage to pick up just one of those 2 ammo packs. Jeez, that managed to hit me? Alright, well now I can pick that stuff up. Really? Guess that opens later. Where did you come from? Well, I got smacked in the face with that. Why does something sound like bees? Something definitely sounds like bees. Oh yeah, there's silver key symbols there. Alright. Can I get up there? I mean, I can try going through there, but I kind of dislike it because it forces you to pick up ammo that you don't necessarily need. They even changed the, they reskinned the gremlins, too. Got a jumpy ogre over here. Oh wait, that wasn't an ogre, that was a gremlin that jumped down. I've seen this graphic before. Might have even seen it in one of his Quake II maps. I thought I heard one over here. I don't know why, but my sensitivity feels like it's a slight bit too high. Okay, so we did hit that. Don't know what it did. It must have opened that door down there. Oh, okay then. Okay, yeah, you go fight him, that's fine. Ogres really don't like Death Knights in this. They just keep hitting them with rockets. That was a really close-range rocket. This guy's learning from the gunners in Quake II. Have I been there already? What is that? Yeah, it's a gremlin. Okay, before I go there... That's where I came from. I think this would have led over here anyway. Yeah. What? What the hell happened to that guy? Is this where I started? This is the start of the map. Okay. Yeah, that's where I went the first time. But when I got the key, I think this opened. It's too bad. Too bad they didn't add like green and red tones to the icicles. Could have had Christmas colors on it. Could have looked like Christmas lights. Okay, so that led back into here. Wait. Yeah. Wait, is this what opened? Or is that what opened? I'm pretty sure this is what opened, but this actually circles back to where I was. Oh, hello. Looks like they didn't reskin the Shambler. Alright, well here's the door that we can go through now. Please don't warp in enemies behind me. There's a bunch of guys up there. And they are now having an argument. Even the Scrags have snowy bits on them. Also, hey Chami, don't be alarmed if you don't see your messages show up on the stream. I've been having spam problems with YouTube messages, and I've been, like, testing out handling of, like, filtering out the spam messages before I turn the overlay for it back on. But I do see the message there. There's one specific kind of message that I haven't added handling for yet, but I only saw that once. For the most part, it's like completely nonsensical things that could be URLs, but don't really even seem like valid URLs. So I don't really understand what the heck these bots are doing. Oh, we got grenades now. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that, and it would be nice if, you know, they would do something about it. Given that in the past I've seen someone get their account blocked from YouTube with no explanation, and it was because it got misflagged as a spam account. It's like, if they're that good at blocking things that aren't spam, then why can't they block actual spam that follows a very set pattern? Ow. Alright, that kinda hurt. I left any health anywhere? What the heck is that? Is this Home Alone? Like, is that supposed to come down here and flatten me? Oh, and comments too? I have always had comments set to where I have to approve them first anyway. And I haven't seen any of those. But yeah, the last type that snuck through before I finally just said screw it and turned off YouTube message overlays was something like that. Another one? Or was it just those? It was just those, I guess. Oh, hello. Oh, really? I haven't seen any Japanese-looking ones. I was gonna say, like, I feel like the most prominent live stream content on YouTube is, like, HoloLive and stuff like that, so I kind of wondered how they were being hit. Although, given how active moderators have to be on HoloLive streams anyway, I imagine, it's probably... I'm guessing it's not that much bigger of a lift. And spam is probably the least of their problems, but... Boy, I sure nearly died there. Okay, this connects back to that. And, okay, we're interconnecting a whole bunch here. Where do I actually have to go? Because now I'm accidentally going backwards all the time. That would be a good time to find a secret, too. Especially if there's health in it. Why does this particular one close? What the fuck? Where did all you come from? I guess the reason that closes is because it's gonna trap you in there and you're gonna have to deal with all that crap. Oh, hi. So this is open. That one hit. Well, there's health down there. Oh, okay. I was like, should I be concerned about that? Oh, and that opens that too. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go get health. Hopefully it won't take me forever to get back there. Oh, jeez, dude. And that's in Florida, right? So I know, like, Tennessee, Kentucky, areas around there have been getting a couple of tornado watches and warnings. Yeah, everything is just so freaking strange. I've just had oddly moderate weather for being, you know, January. Okay, so this is also revisiting higher area of where I've been before. I was expecting a Vor. I knew she was gonna hit him. Wait, where is it? Oh. That missed. How are you not dead? Now you're dead. Okay. That looks like it might be a trapdoor. Now they're giving me a rocket launcher. There must be a reason. The shadows here... Oh, they're not... Okay, yeah. So, this kind of plays tricks on you because there's shadows here, but then there's actually lighter ground underneath. Oh, not what I expected. I must have been nearly dead again. Stock up before proceeding. At least they warn you. How do I... Yo, that's a mega health over there, isn't it? Should probably see if I can figure out how to get over there. There's a... That's probably a switch. That's a really awkward looking switch because there's some Fulbright nonsense going on. Is that not a switch? It is a switch. It's a press switch, though. Okay. But how about that mega health? I was thinking maybe there might be something along here, but... Where would that actually connect to? I would kind of like to find that. Either that or just find some other health in general. It's up there. Not sure how else you would get up there. It does look like there's a passage that way, though. I hear a portal. There's gotta be a switch around here somewhere that opens that. So that stock up before proceeding warning must be for the end of the level. For the transition to the boss map. I want to look around the top of this room, see if there's any switches. I don't think I see anything. I think it, well, either that's suspicious, or he forgot to detail one specific wall there. Well, no, those are also... That one is, but then these three aren't, for some reason. Oh, that one isn't either. Just missed doing the snowy texture on some sides of that for some reason. I don't know how I would get over there. I think I might just have to move on without it. Whoops. Oh, wait. Well, there you go. Okay, we did the thing. Now I need to get out of here. Okay, I actually do need to just drop down. Okay, so we went from 0 secrets to 2 secrets. Alright, let's see what the boss level is like. The heck, that's gonna bar me in. Yep. These guys can't decide whether they sound like dogs or monkeys. Oh well. I was waiting for the snowy fiends. That That was a lot of Vorbolts that hit me at once. And I'm out of nails. And I'm not out of nails. That was awkward. That fiend kind of didn't even wake up. Also, somehow this gremlin crept up on me and didn't steal my weapon. I was gonna say, 4 grenades didn't do it, 1 more shot would, but it killed itself in the face instead. Oh, I heard another one. Where are you? Surprised that hit. I'm getting stuck in the corner. There we go. There's actually more shells down there, but I don't need them. I need to find something to open this, and there's a switch there. Oh, God. I am incorrectly baiting the melee every time. Ow. Glad I saved there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, stop making this harder than it has to be. Just walk off. And don't jump. There we go. Okay, they're having a fight, and meanwhile I'm finding cover. Damn it. I didn't notice the sound on that one. Don't suppose you have any health anywhere. There is a secret in this map somewhere. So... Oh, there's some health. Okay. What did that switch do if it didn't open that? This is where I came from. It opened that, maybe. Alright, well I got full ammo for this, so... What the hell, I guess. I probably should have saved to a separate slot. That's... Wait, what? That was it? Okay. So that other door must have been the secret. I was expecting... I don't know. Given that they called it a boss map, I was expecting a boss, and there wasn't a boss. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna start the timer again, and we're gonna see if we can find the secret. I didn't realize I killed everything. So... Got any fun switches to run into somewhere again? I'm shooting just to be able to see a little bit better. Come on, tell me you can jump over there. There we go. There's nothing over there, though. I'm expecting another one of those switches like what we saw in the center there, like what we saw on the walls in the first map. And I highly doubt it would be in here, because that would kind of be pointless. Because that would be right at the end of the level. Oh, there it is. It's a shoot switch this time. Ah, it was a quad. Which probably would have gotten me killed really quick. You gotta do it fast, though. That actually hit it? I don't know. We're gonna find out. That didn't actually hit it. Can I hit it from here? Oh, you might be able to hit it from here. Maybe. Yeah, you sure can. I don't know if they intend you to do it that way, but you can do it that way. There you go. No, it was the it was mostly the same kind of thing. It was only different insofar as it was a shoot switch that time. Which is funny since I expected one of the other ones to be a shoot switch and it wasn't. You just kind of had to like jump and bonk it with your head or something. Okay. Well, that was kind of neat. The last battle I mean, again, I played this on medium, not hard, but I would say the last battle seemed mostly reasonable, given that that was the last battle in lieu of an actual, like, dedicated boss. And this didn't have any, this was, it had, like, retextured enemies, but it didn't have, like, I don't think it had any new AI or anything. Which, in a way, is a welcome change, because some of the new AI in some of these has been kind of goofy, like the enforcers and ogres that think they're playing Frogger instead of Quake. But let's go ahead and take a quick look at the predicted reviews for this one. But it's not the only snowy map we've seen at this point, but it's rare that you see a snowy map. So it's kind of a welcome change. Let me bring this back up again. What do we got? Spirit said, "Wow, amazing map. Now imagine that with Dark Place's wonderful snow and fog. Shame about all the full bright pixels on the monster skins, though." Yeah, it was the same thing I remarked about. Hey, Prime. Triple A says, "I don't understand. I don't see a BSP file or any files that enable this game." What? It's a pack file. Amazing, great new monsters, and a fun blast. Last encounter was great. It was a nice point, the new retextured monsters. I like this map a lot, but I do think it isn't as beautiful or as hard-worked in gameplay as other Alk maps, and I miss, too, the jumping ogre. See, Cotarello says exactly the opposite of what I'm saying. I was saying I don't miss the ridiculous jumping bean enemies. Oh, man. If Prime does a Quake II tribute album... I don't know if I'd be able to handle it. Secrets were hard to find, but I like the health pack one. The Mega Health one, I think he means. Yeah, the Mega Health one was definitely a little hard to find. And of course I only found it when I stopped looking for it, and then I basically bonked into it. Richard says, "The map was decent. I think a big part of why I didn't come away from it with a particularly positive opinion was the glitches. Unfortunately for me, on Quakespasm, the nailgun sound was glitchy, and as others have mentioned, the monster reskins have issues with full bright textures. I didn't think the nailgun sound was glitchy, but maybe this was with an older version of Quakespasm that had an actual problem with it. I don't know. I also feel that the layout of the level leaves a lot to be desired, as I tend not to get lost in the Alchemy maps, but I found myself spending a good minute or so wandering around at least a few points in this one. I could see that only because this map opens up a couple of routes backwards, and I think at least one point you have to take one of them. So yeah, I could definitely fathom getting a little lost for what to do in this one. I had that problem with one of the maps last night, though. So it's funny that he had that experience with this one. Also, I don't know if Pritchard played all of the Kona maps in order, because, like, I've been going kind of reverse chronological on the Quake 1 stuff now from Kona, so... It was one of the later ones, actually, that I got a little lost in, so... But I don't remember seeing Pritchard mention that on any of the other ones that I've looked at last night. Yeah. When it comes to the Quakespasm glitchiness thing, I'm assuming it's probably because of an older version. Mike Taylor calls this a welcome step up from Alk 12 and 13, but not back up to the heights of the early Alk maps. I'm scoring this 3 stars, but at least it's a good 3 stars this time, rather than the grudging 3 stars I awarded to 13. The snowy textures make a nice change, although some of the reskin monsters don't quite work. The full bright pixels on the new Scrag skin are particularly jarring. Solomoria says he liked it rather a lot, though the second level seemed a bit abbreviated. Only because, if you read the README, it was meant to be one level, but he split it because he couldn't fit it all in one level. So, Mike Taylor called this a welcome step up from Alk 12 and 13. Did I play 12 yet? What was 12? 12 was Fearcraft, which... Was that the one with the level skip glitches? Yeah, it was. So I can see why he would call it a step up from that. 13 is actually the next one we're going to be playing, which is the Looming Madness. And this is actually, I think, the second Egypt-themed level by Kona. And we'll be playing Egyptian myth later, given that we are kind of working our way backwards. We've got, I guess, technically 4 to go. We had to skip Permutations of the Rotten because I couldn't get it to run. But we've got the Looming Madness, Grisly Manifest, Egyptian Myth, and then possibly coming back around to Charmhood at the end. Because there is a... Charmhood is a deathmatch map, but there's also, like, a single-player version packaged with it. So we can try that. But let me go ahead and get 13 loaded. And we will open up the README. And I'll, oh, hang on. Okay, let's reset this. Update this. Okay. The Looming Madness. The description says, your battles in Egyptian myth have led... Oh, okay. Yes, this follows from Egyptian myth. Your battles in Egyptian myth have led you to a new ancient fortress built in the world of Quake. The cold, war-drenched hellhole of a world has slowly rotted its way into the temple, now decaying and crumbling into the shadows. Daikatana's Egyptian texture set is used, combined with Hexen 2 and Rogue. Monsters are not scarce, around 130, including the Snake Man Gremlin and a stronger class of knights. Alright. Let's see what we got. I'm wondering about the Snake Man. What are they talking about with that? I'm assuming we're gonna see some of these enemies in Egyptian myth, too, when I get down to that. Let's go ahead and do that. And start the timer, Okay. This is not my beautiful house. These are not my beautiful children. The skybox is interesting. Why? Okay. Well, I seem to have done myself a disservice by jumping through there, which you can do for some reason. I don't know why he allowed you to do that. There didn't seem to be a secret back there, so... Although... Hang on, let me check something real quick. Did I actually pick up the super shotgun back here? No. Where did I get the super shotgun? Because I have the super shotgun here. How did that happen? I'm really, really confused. What? What happened? Somehow I ended up with the super shotgun there, and I don't know how it happened. Am I losing my mind? I mean, I don't want to be, like, playing the map illegitimately. No, if I... Okay. For some reason, if I type map and then the map name, I start with the super shotgun. But if I type restart, I don't. Okay. I guess if they intend you to have the super shotgun, we'll do it that way. Alright, fine. So we're doing that. I feel like Kona likes gremlins a little bit too much. It's an ambush. Although I guess at the very least... At least he's not using, like, the Wraith or whatever. Ow. Because I think he used that in some of his later maps, like in, whatchamacallit? Carved in Flesh and stuff like that. Because when I was, like, looking over my VODs of those... Did it just say naturally a door's open? Want to double check, like, okay, that opened back up. Oh. This is where I came from, though. Isn't it? It is, but there's new enemies here. Oh, what? Got stuck on the corner. That was sneaky. That wasn't particularly nice. Oh, he's up there, isn't he? Oh no, they got the rocket launching ones again? Oh, those guys. I didn't realize those are supposed to be snake men, but yeah, I guess they are. Because they make scrag noises, so they just seem like, you know, scrags in spacesuits that can't fly for some reason. I am not doing well. Also, I kind of want to go back and see... Like, there were two directions I could have gone before. And I chose to go backwards. But I'm pretty sure I could have gone forwards, too. Oh, okay, that also circled around into here. So I actually just kind of went the long way back. Alright. Well, I really don't think I'm in good shape here, but we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. They get, it looks like an SMG or something, but yeah, it shoots nails. And now that led back out here. Okay. But what else can I do? Or what else did that do? Oh. It makes a combination of scrag and ogre noises. The pain sound is an ogre noise. Wow, I'm almost dead. Cool. The pain sound is an ogre noise, and the death sound is a scrag noise, and the general existence sound is a scrag noise. A nice, quiet room. Well, I'm in really bad shape again. I wonder if I left any health anywhere. I doubt it, though. Granted, Kona maps are a bit variable in terms of their health balancing. This already doesn't seem like the worst. Although, the worst ones in terms of health balancing were his earliest, like, Quake II and Half-Life maps. Okay, crap, now I lost my sense of direction. Where was the nice quiet room? Wasn't that in here? That was this. What the? This ain't no button. It's a trap! Shit. I mean, normally the buttons are traps anyway, so like, the hell is this nonsense where you make it a trap, but it's also not a button? How did that not hit me? I don't know, but thanks. There only one ogre? No, there's another one up there. That's a key, not an ogre. Oh, you're up there. Okay, decided to do a rocket that time. Okay, good. He's dead. I think I hear portal noises. I think that's just a shortcut back. I do hear portal noises. Are they up there? Where's the knight? I hear a knight, but I don't see a knight. There he is. Wait, is that not the same one I heard before? Are there two of them? I think I missed with that. Oh shit. Oh, I killed it. Okay. Ow. Okay. That doesn't do anything. That needs a key. I saw the key already. Damn it. More pickups that you can't really avoid. Okay. Can't go in either of those doors. No. Oh, no. Ooh, a horn. I wonder what it does. Nothing good. Good job. Now come on, friend. Why does it say good job? Is that because I didn't pick it up? Something stinks around here. Jeebus. I'm sure I was supposed to see that before I aggroed him, but... He might have actually landed on that grenade. That was pretty good. Okay, but why do I hear portal noises? That's why I hear portal noises. Lucky there was no monster in this room. Oh, it teleported me right back to where the door was. Okay. Alright, I'm curious. What does happen when you hit this? How much are we in for when we hit this? A friend! Wait, really? I don't believe you. Oh my god, he actually does. He's not doing a very good job. Wait, do I have two friends? No. One of them is not a friend. He's actually a friend, so that's what that other message was about. Alright, question. That still counts as a kill, though. Yeah, normally it just summons enemies and isn't anything good, although I think I've seen some packs actually make them required for progress. But they were originally in Scourge of Armagon, I think, and they just spawn enemies. Okay, so this doesn't open, right? Right. The heck is that texture? I shot before I saw anything. And it just happened to hit something. And I mean, that guy pretty much flew into it. So, that's his fault. Turned into a statistic, yeah. Our friend was... It was just... We did it for the statistics. Yeah, that's true. The medieval start map definitely does feel a bit of an Egyptian vibe. So we need to do something to open this door, I guess. It's a weird place for that texture. Because they use that in other places to look like, you know, a sandfall or something, but there it's just there. I'm assuming I've been down there. These doors are kind of awkward. And I can't go back through that one. Huh. Going through here probably isn't anything useful to me right now, but... I mean, this is heading back to where I got the key. Oh, that actually works multiple times. Okay, so this is still closed. So then what the hell am I missing? Thought I was hearing portal noises, but I don't think so. What? Was that just this? That might have just been that. It's weird that that'll reopen, but it closes like 30 seconds later. Have I? So there's a whole bunch of closed doors down there. Have I not been down there? I thought I had. It's another trap. Okay, so the reason there were corpses and stuff was to denote the trap. That definitely should have hit me, and somehow it didn't. Oh god, it didn't work! I just backed into a horn. And this time it didn't give us a friend. Oh no, it's one of these guys. Alright, hang on. Can I interest... Yeah, there you go. Oh, he stole my super shotgun. That's what happened. Okay, the good news is everything's dead. Wait. You're not dead. There you go. Nice double kill. Yeah, right? So that's what I get for killing our friend. Okay. So I had, like, mistakenly thought this had been somewhere I had already been because I saw dead bits, but nope. Well, I'm glad he put health in there. Yeah, Quake is back. Quake was back about halfway through last night's stream. Because we finished up Kona's Quake II maps and then returned to Kona's returned to Quake 1 to do Kona's Quake 1 maps that I hadn't done yet. And that's what we're doing now too. Okay, they're dead. Wow. I don't suppose I've left any health anywhere. What? Why? I think I did this again. This is the second time I've done this in a Kona map. I think I accidentally ran into an ambush not the way I was supposed to run into an ambush. Where are you? There is another one. I think it got mad at someone else. Okay, I think they're all dead. So I came back hopefully looking for health, and that's not what I found, but what I did find was an ambush that I was probably supposed to reach like 2 rooms away. Nearby door is opened. But not this nearby door. Oh. Well, I can get... Wait. Oh, this wasn't open before. Yeah, so this is the room that... It spawned the enemies. It would have been smarter for them to spawn the enemies for that when you hit the switch. Because then you'd be more likely to be going right in here. But it spawned them earlier, and I happened to go backwards looking for health, and I ended up finding these guys. Hey, we found some health, though. Okay, that's obviously a portal. I expect shamblers eventually. Ah, that opened that side. I was thinking that side needed to open. Uh-oh. Ow. There's the shamblers. We're not done. We're still not done. Oh no, 2 of these guys. This is not good. Well, there's the exit. Look at this guy being all cool, practicing his Belmont strut. Alright, was this before Shambler Town? Yes, this was... Oh god. Hi, Gremlin. I figured it was going to hit the knight, but no, it hit itself in the face instead. How do you get? Holy shit. Man, he was really trying to fake me out there. Wait, where are my explosive weapons? They're just not here. I have no grenades, okay. I think they're in the corner of this room somewhere. Right there. Okay. Well, they're dead. I think... Oh. Am I not being chased by a homing bullet? I thought I was. Okay. Overall, this was a pretty neat arena. And that was everything. I did not find the secret. I don't think I can go back. Well, actually, can I? Nope. But yeah, cool theme, cool ending arena. Here we go. And for some reason that throws you right into the first map rather than the start map. But yeah, other than, like, a few of these maps have suffered from, like, the times where they force you to pick up items that you might not necessarily want to pick up yet. But that wasn't, like, specifically this one. I'm surprised no one has called that out in any of the reviews. But let's see what the reviews for this one say. The Looming Madness. Pocherello calls this probably the best Alk map architecturally speaking, but gameplay-wise it isn't as good as the previous ones. Good brushwork too. I would have removed the goblins. It's the most worthless and least frightening Quake monster ever. The last fight was interesting, but it has many spots to avoid the monsters. Yeah, that's partially why I actually liked the last fight, because it actually, like, gave you room to work with and, like, dodge things and maneuver, whereas, like, as opposed to just having an open arena where you have, like, no way to block line of sight from things and whatnot. Oh, DB Audio says he couldn't figure out how to open the secret door and no clip to see what was inside. I don't think I even noticed which door was the secret door. Mike Taylor says, nice to look at, though the unfamiliar textures are a bit disorienting and that so much looks unusual that it becomes hard to spot what is secret and what is just unconventional texturing. But as with Alk 11 and 12, it's the repetitive lather, rinse, repeat quality of the whole process that lets it down. The funny thing is, I have criticized some of Kona's maps for being like that. For some reason, it hasn't been bothering me as much with the maps tonight. Because Kona definitely does have maps that are very, go into a room, kill all the things, do it again. I have not quite finished my trawl through all of Kona's Alk maps, but with only one left to go, which was 15, a strange pattern has emerged. As Kona's technical skill increases, the inventiveness of his maps seem to decrease. As a result, I see that I have scored the first 3 Alk maps with 4 stars and the next 3 with all 3 stars. I skipped Alk 10 because I couldn't find a way to play it on Quakespasm. That's the one that I ended up skipping tonight as well. I only hope that Alk 15 can finish the Alk series on a high note. Alk 15 was the snowy map that we just did previously. Whirl says not a bad map at all, but despite technically being quite well made, I didn't love it. My main gripe is with the custom monsters. They're just stupid and annoying. The worst offender is the ogre that fires both straight and arcing grenades, and that we've seen in several Kona maps. He doesn't even look different when firing differently, so the player has very little time to change their reaction. Yeah, you pretty much have to go based on the sound. Because also, when he fires rockets, the projectile is pretty damn fast. And the Death Knight that fires Vor shots in addition to his regular attacks. Vors are good enemies because their super homing missiles are balanced by their slow speed and large hitbox. Like with most custom enemies, the creator doesn't seem to understand what made the originals work, and just opts for memes instead. Another problem is the very monochrome and bland texturing. Everything is lighter dark brown, much more so than the original Quake. That is a thing in general, that, like, Kona tends to like brown. Like, if you put a bunch of Kona's maps together, you could basically have another Gears of War game. And the funny thing was, in, was it Necrobrood? I keep forgetting which one is which. I think Necrobrood is the one that, like, accidentally had, like, teal-colored textures in it. Yeah, and you can even see it here. That, like, it's got teal accents, and that wasn't even an intentional thing. Kona has a type of color blindness that makes it hard to distinguish these greenish colors from the other brown colors that he was using. So it was actually an accidental accent, but it actually looked really unique and cool. That being said, like, even some of the brown work has been, like, sort of distinctive. In Fearcraft, it definitely felt pretty samey between the first two maps, but the third map added some other stuff that changed it up, and also felt like it made some of, like, the staircase lighting textures work better in concert. Without that third map, Fearcraft would not have seemed as impressive, because the textures were all very, like, brown rocky throughout the entire thing. So, like, I can definitely get that gripe after playing enough of his maps. Contrast this with another Egyptian-themed map, Menkalanon, which makes an excellent use of color and contrast. Alright, hang on. Gotta look that up. Actually... Let me open it in a new tab. That is a Pulsar map in 2004. I will keep this open. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Because of the lava, this slightly gives me vibes of another map I played that I don't remember off the top of my head which one it was. What other maps did Pulsar make? I think Pulsar made a lot of stuff in packs that were with groups of people. Have we played any other Pulsar stuff? Okay, Pulsar took part in Rubicon. We played Arcanum, which was partially Pulsar. Oh yeah, there were a couple of Tronin... Well, there were a few Tronin TM things. I think only Arcanum had Pulsar in the list. Yeah, there's really only a couple that were, like, specifically Pulsar. But maybe I should take a look at those. What is Project Monster Free, and why is it called Monster Free? Because it's no monsters, just traps and obstacles. I'm not sure I would actually like that, because I am really not a fan of maps with insta-kill traps. So yeah, I wouldn't play that one. And then Hellbridge, I think, was his first map. And that doesn't seem to have the best reviews. But, Menkalanon seems to be a pretty well-regarded one, so maybe we should look at that. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Not only are the visuals uninteresting, but their repetitiveness makes it easy to lose track of where to go at certain points. As for the map design, it's fine. There's a reasonable amount of verticality, interconnectedness, sugar, spice, and everything nice. I know I've spent the whole comment shitting on this level, but it's not unfun to play. There are just some notable flaws keeping it down that nobody else has commented on. I think, so it's kind of funny that he mentions both the interconnectivity, but also the potential to get lost, because, like, I get that, like, the sameness does that, and, like, we've seen comments like that in a couple of the levels, that, like, it's possible, there's potential for you to get lost for a while. But I also feel like sometimes levels with interconnectivity risk doing that, depending on how they connect on themselves. If areas aren't, like, easily recognizable enough from each other, then, like, you're gonna forget where you're supposed to be going, where you've been before, what's different. Solamori says, overall I like this one, however some bug in the final scene causes the hidden doors to fail to open. I like the initial monsters, I killed the initial monsters, then stood around waiting, couldn't find any buttons that should open the doors, making me think they were supposed to be automatic. Weird. Huh. Wonder what he played that with. And that was in 2019, so that was pretty recently, too. Don't know why he ran into that. But anyway. What do we have next on the list? Next is Grisly Manifest. So, I will go ahead and load that one up. Or at least I will, bring up the readme for it. Or we could reorder things a tiny bit and do Egyptian Myth next. Because Egyptian Myth, the one we just played, was actually supposed to be like a follow-up to Egyptian Myth. So actually, let's do that. Egyptian Myth is Alco 7 and came out in 2000. Before I do that, hang on a sec, let me write that down. Then we'll reset our timer. And we've got Egyptian Myth up there. Alright. And might as well close and reopen this. Alright. Egyptian Myth. A rich Egyptian temple mixed with grimy bricks and red buttresses against an orange sunset. This ancient temple is guarded with many of Quake's strongest monsters and will be a great challenge. Storyline. There are myths of an ancient Egyptian temple hidden deep within the sand dunes and hills of a great desert. It is said that the Egyptian gods would live in this temple, but no one has ever found it. In modern times, this temple is considered to be simple tales and not exist. You are a traveler stuck in the world of Quake, just trying to find a teleport which will lead back to Earth. You have killed hundreds of Quake's monsters and been through dozens of teleports without luck. Deep within a cave, you have found another teleport. It's different from the rest, decorated with ancient Egyptian symbols. Outside the cave, two shamblers were guarding, but you surprise them from above. It must lead to a very important place. You step into the teleport. He's actually got, like, a devlog in this readme. So that's interesting. I'm not going to go through the whole thing, though, because that could take a while. Alright. Wait. Why didn't the game show up? I must have all tabbed out before it captured. There we go. Okay. We are ready to start this one, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, they're immediately giving me... I do like... So this is interesting, because, like, this immediately sets itself apart from Elk 13, in that we've got red accents, and even the door is, like, kind of a mixture of colors. And again, this is an earlier map, actually, so I can kind of see what Mike Taylor was talking about if he played this ahead of the other one. I walk through this? Okay. And you can't walk through the start portal. So, already off to a stronger start than the other map, actually. Also, I suspect this one might not have custom monsters the way the other one did. I'm surprised any of that hit him. I thought I hit the wall. We do still have some of the same textures being used, though. Okay, we can't do anything in here. Yeah, I like how he uses the red for the torches all the time, it seems like. Whoops. Every time I consider switching to the nail gun, I end up getting more shells anyway. Okay, we can't go through there, but we can go through both of these. don't know if I wanted to pick up that health yet. Just kind of backed into it. Odd that there's more space on that side than this side. Oh, we got the nail gun snakes again. That was a different death sound. Why didn't they use that death sound in the other one? That's actually really weird. Like, that makes it more unique. That was a little awkward. Would have been less awkward if I had lured the ogre out here, but since I was here, it just kind of like teleported right in front of my face. Okay, that was kind of neat how he just came out of the shadows like that. Okay, well that's obviously a secret. Okay, one of them's dead. I'm not entirely sure whether these spawned specifically because I took the mega health or what. Oh god, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, are we done now? What I wanted to do... Oh, I don't know how long it's been since I loaded. Oh, it was right here. Okay, no. They teleported in order, I think. I don't think it had to do with the mega health. Because that is a thing that Kona likes to do, is have you kill enemies and then warp in other ones when you think you're done. As I put it last night, he is the Kona maps are basically the Billy Mays of Tronin maps. Because it's like, here's a room with enemies in it, here's another room with enemies in it, but wait, there's more enemies, you weren't done yet. Could go for like a grenade launcher or something though. At this point, there's been a lot of Death Knights, and even a couple of wars. This would be a great room to have a grenade launcher. Oh hi. There was a third one, right? Or was it only two? Poor ogres can't deal with verticality. I wonder why he seemingly fixated on small ammo packs in this one. Okay, can I do this? Apparently, yes. You can do that without him being alerted to anything. Oh, because he was guarding this door, and I decided to go the other way. Ha. Bad news for that guy. Wonder if that's the case with that door, too. And then those guys spawned in facing the other direction. Good grief. Wasn't there... There was a map I played where all the enemies were intentionally facing the opposite direction of you. Can't remember what it was called, but it was actually like a pun on the name. Or rather, the name was a pun on the concept. And I'm pretty sure... I don't remember if it was part of like a group effort or if it was just like... part of, like, a set of maps by one person. It would take me forever to find it again. I want to know why that guy's, like, gun bounced around that much. There's still another one up there. What else can I do here? Okay, that doesn't open. Is there anything else for me to do here? Is this the beginning? This is the beginning. Huh, okay. Oh, this was that door that didn't open before. Okay. Oh, I just backed into that. Okay. Oh, someone else just warped in. As far as I can tell, we haven't had any of the rocket launching ogres, though, and I'm okay with that. Well, okay. Probably time for a trap. That's probably not supposed to be levitating like that, but okay. No, I wanted to put the levitating box out of its misery. Okay, levitating box is put out of its misery. And now we have some health that I, yep, can't avoid picking up. Great, I walked into the room and got a scrag butt in my face. You've heard of scrag bait? Well, we had scrag butt. I've been here before, yes, okay. That was presumably the one door I couldn't open there. We still have yet to get to the second level, though, right? Oh, they're making me come back through here for oh, wait, we have the gold key. Right. Where was that door? Have I not been down here? I don't have too many rockets left, so I kind of want to hold on to them for now. Well, I'm out of nails. Never mind. Still almost out of nails. Oh, what? Okay, there it is. Chandler sounded very close. There he is. I want the ammo in that room. Are they both down there? Yep. Oh wow, that got me. A little worried about my health. Also, should I try going down here? Yeah, I was not expecting them to make it through there. Okay, that leads back here. Yeah, now seemed like a good time to use those rockets. And we've got health. And nails. And... whatever that is. And once again, we've caught enemies from a direction they didn't expect us. Oh, wait. I've been here? I've been here. Okay, well, where we were originally going to was over here. Okay, I've been here before, too. Good job, guys. Oh, that interrupted. And there's armor over there. Have I not been here? I have not. There's a new key door here. Well, someone had a bad teleport. Oh. Okay. I swear the way their guns drop is just hilarious. When they get jibbed. Ow. Wait, I still have health in here. I can use one of those. Oh god. Yeah, I wondered if he could melee. Well, this is terrifying. Okay, where's the other one? Wow, you can actually make that jump across there. In that direction. Okay, right, this is where the door was. I have 15 rockets. That's an interesting design there. Like, I feel like that's... I don't know, does that design exist like that stock somewhere, or is that a combination of two graphics? Because I know I've seen that sword before. Although it's usually on switches. So maybe that is a stock texture in one of these things. I wonder if we're gonna find that this has the Vor Knight after all. No, this guy is just super tanky. But he's not detailed the way that the knight with the Vor bullets is. Although he was trying to do something there, so who knows? Maybe I just didn't give him the chance. And that is... what? That's where he came out of. I found 1 out of 2 secrets. Also, I've apparently killed 122 out of 119 enemies. A winner is me. So that happened again. But there's your exit. Yeah, I can definitely see where, like, Mike Taylor's coming from with his comment about, especially, like, having played this first, and this being the earlier map, going into the other one we just played before this, and being kind of surprised and somewhat disappointed in how the textures actually stood out less in the later map. Like, even if they just used some similar accents to what they did for the torches here, that would actually stand out a lot. And it would break up the too much brown that some people, you know, complained about. But let's see what folks say about this one. And actually, let me take a look really quick at which of these had the higher overall score. Oh yeah, this actually scored 4.2 out of 5 average across 33 ratings. The Looming Madness scored 3.9 with 21. So Egyptian Myth did score more strong than the Looming Madness did. Let's see what folks said about this one. Quattrello says, a nice looking map and similar to other Kona works. The architecture is a bit repetitive, but a fun one. The ambushes are a bit extreme sometimes with where the monsters spawn in manners that you can't find cover, and with 2 Vors, for example, it's a bit frustrating. I'm assuming that's in the room where I did find a secret. But if that's... well, no. He's either talking about that or right before the silver key door, I guess. But in either case, I found cover. So, I didn't really feel like this map had a problem with lack of cover. Difficulty is so-so, but the tightness of the rooms makes up for it. I mean, honestly, I felt like this was one of the easier maps, and it definitely had enough health. Like, I think I was actually leaving a couple of health packs. So this is, one of the less, brutal maps that I've played. Nightfright says, something was a bit wrong with my monster counter. I had 121 out of 119 kills in the end. I had 122, so... But hey, I slaughtered them in an Egyptian temple that could have been part of Dissolution of Eternity. Difficulty is challenging, and most of the time you have to rely on your shotgun to conserve ammo for the really nasty encounters. I didn't really find that, but I guess I did use my shotgun a lot anyway. I saw myself conserving rockets at one point, but I was switching between shotgun and nailgun at least some of the time. But I know early on I was like, I kept going to switch to nailgun, and then it gave me more shotgun ammo. So to Nightfright's point, it does seem like it might be balanced more heavily in shotgun's favor. But there were plenty of nails throughout too. After you've killed a few monsters, more will spawn either right at the spot or somewhere nearby. 2 thumbs up from me. Yeah, so like the one part that I thought was a little bit brutal, I guess, is that one room where you had like, I forget what it started with. I think it started with Death Knights, and then there were Ogres, and then there were Vors, and then there was a Shambler. Like, that one room was kind of rough with the continuous, like, warping in of enemies, but yeah, Kona likes to do that. Vukmir says, really beautiful architecture, DOE-style map with some more of that mythical, brighter Scourge of Armagon type atmosphere. Adventure is dominating way over horror. I liked it very much, mostly because of the architecture. It was really nice, detailed, not pattern-like pointless mazes, nor real-life functional structures forced into irrelevant gameplay. This is my favorite type of map. Also, I can mention some critiques. I think there's too much ammo. I left every second or third ammo on the ground. I wonder what difficulty you played on. I didn't think it was that overbearing, but like, yeah, there was definitely... It erred on the side of giving you more than you needed. Also, I think there's too much teleportation. These monsters could be already there or attack from a secret room. The unique Snake Man monster with the SMGs didn't really fit in the Ancient map, much more to base maps or Quake II maps. Also, you could come up with harder monster situations because going through the map was more like a job than an adventure or survival. Aside from these, it was a nice experience. Thank you very much. So we comment on, like, the teleporting in of enemies, which, yeah, that's a thing that Kona likes to do. And in these cases where it's like, surprise, you're not done with this room yet, I can kind of see that tactic. It's the times where it's like one enemy teleporting in on your face, or like every room you go into, it's teleporting in enemies rather than just having them there to begin with. Those are the ones that I find kind of weird. And like, why don't you just like pre-position them? Like, Taylor agrees with most of what's been written here. The map is a feast for the eyes, and the gameplay is consistently fun. The downside would be that because all the areas look the same, it's too easy to get lost. He still says that. And lose track of where you need to go next. I feel like the only time that possibly could have happened to me, I made sure to, like, if I saw myself backtracking, I basically stopped myself from doing it, and I definitely feel like this is one of those nights where my sense of direction is actually, like, working. Because I definitely do feel like sometimes I have nights where, like, my sense of direction is just not there. And so I get more lost than I probably should. But this time I just kind of, like, made a mental note of, like, I should be arriving back at, like, the key door pretty soon. And so, like, you know, I hung a left and I saw the key icons on the ground, and I was like, okay, this is where I think I should be, and we're going back in there. There were a couple of times that this map opened back up, like, backwards, and you do have to be wary of that. I don't think it was too samey, but, like, yeah, I guess I can still see that remark. That's particularly true as you have considerable latitude in what order to take various parts of the complex. That's not as true as you might think, because, like, the first time I went to do that, I ended up hitting a locked door, which, there was a time later in the map where I realized, I was like, this is back towards the beginning, and I turned around and I was like, oh, this was that door that I had first found that was locked. And on the one hand, it's kind of like, why would you even bother doing that? But that's part of what makes interconnectivity work, so. A bit of variation between areas would have helped. Anyway, 4 stars, lots of fun. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about Kona's maps is, like, there's generally not... It's funny, though, because, like, I feel like I've seen people critique both sides of this. Here you've got the critique that, like, having areas that differentiated themselves from each other would have helped. But on the other hand, I've seen maps that like have completely separate themes across parts of the map, and people will complain about that being like there was no cohesion because you just like randomly switched themes. So like I feel like you can't really win. Whichever thing you do, someone's gonna have a problem with it. But Kona definitely sticks to one theme within each map. Pritchard says, to me, the visuals of this map are second to the gameplay. Sure, they're great, but the real meat of this map is the intricate layout and wealth of encounters, which all take advantage of the map's areas in multiple inventive ways. You never feel safe in this map, because as soon as you clear one area, chances are the area before it has been repopulated with meaner, badder enemies that are out for your blood or waiting patiently for you to stumble upon them, lulled by a false sense of security. It's funny he says that, because, like, that's the thing that I've stumbled upon in a couple of Kona's maps where, like, he repopulates things too early, actually, and even that's a no-win situation, because on the one hand, I've been saying that, like, populating things right in front of your face feels unnatural. Why not populate things a few rooms ahead? But on the other hand, in the cases where you're repopulating rooms that you've already been through, if you end up doubling back, you may end up encountering this ambush that was actually intended for later in the map, especially in levels with verticality in them. That's generally where I found that. Well, no. So, we found it in one level with verticality tonight, and in one level last night, I stumbled across, I think it was an ambush meant for when you return to a key door after getting the key, but I happened to, like, go there from a different direction where I could, like, see what was there before actually getting to that part again. So, yeah, like, there's all of these tightropes that you have to walk when you're trying to design these maps like this. To me, it's always exciting to see a map take advantage of its play spaces in such creative ways. Mixing enemies with various attack types forces the player to use the space differently for each encounter, breathing new life into otherwise simple rooms each time you revisit them. Mike Taylor replayed this and got 125 out of 123 kills. That's got to be on hard difficulty. So that was also up by 2. Very satisfying, and for some reason I found the geography less confusing than the first time I played it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes you just, your wits are about you more, and you have a better sense of direction, and you don't get lost. Although it would still benefit the map if different sections were decorated somewhat differently to help you recognize which already cleared room you've appeared back in. Very solid work, though, and well worth the 4 stars I awarded it last year. Hey, how's it going? Kona was going to contribute to Travail, but he was way faster at mapping than the rest of you. And he releases... Okay, I was gonna say, I remember reading about one of his maps that... I think there's a couple that were, like, originally meant to be part of something else, and for one reason or another, he released them independently. I feel like there might have... Was there something he was originally supposed to do for Operation Earth Magic, too? I feel like that came up in one of his readmes. But yeah, Autumn Haunting is one of the ones I played a while ago. I played Carved in Flesh and Autumn Haunting and Nihilor and... What was the other one? I'm forgetting. Guncotton. I played those 4 last year. And, I switched... In October, I switched to Dusk, and then I went into Quake II stuff after that, and Kona has done a bunch of Quake II stuff also, so I ended the Quake II stuff I've been playing through with Kona maps, and I came back to do the rest of the Kona maps for Quake I. So that's why we're here doing this now. Okay, did I finish all of the... Oh, there's one more review. This map is a blast, my favorite of Kona's. It is a strong map, and, like, clearly it averages a higher rating than some of the other, even some of the newer ones. And I think I agree with Mike Taylor about this one feeling stronger and standing out more than the Looming Madness, which was effectively, seemingly intended to be a follow-up to Egyptian Myth, because the README even mentions Egyptian Myth in it. Okay, so we've got 2 Kona maps left to do. Well, 2 potentially. I want to do at least one of them. I also want to have time for the 3 other DM remix maps by Van. I was kind of hoping to get to those tonight, so we'll see. But let me write myself a note about this one. So this was... We're going to be doing Grisly Manifest next. so I don't want to look at the reviews too far in advance. Let's write that down. So Grisly Manifest, I'm doing these kind of in a scrambled order because I wanted to follow up. I wanted to follow up the Looming Madness with Egyptian Myth, since they were related. But let me pull open the README for Grisly Manifest next. So that is 11, I believe. Yeah, okay. Let's reset the timer and put the name in here. Okay. Grisly Manifest. This came out in May 2001. This actually came out after Machine Reborn, which was, and several other of his Quake II maps. He actually doesn't have much in the way of, like, there's no, like, plot notes or anything. Oh, wait, hang on. There's a separate file for it. Let me, bring this back up again so you can see what this looks like. There is story, after all. A large medieval wizard-style castle textured in blue and brown bricks. An abundance of custom monsters from Scourge of Rubicon, the Snake Man, Axeman, and some tougher Quake baddies. So we got some... Axeman was like Coven of Ebony, right? So we got some of that. We're gonna have gremlins again, I imagine. The story. When I telefragged Shub, I was left in a horrible world. Her den had no exit portals. Once you're inside, there's no escape. Shub's den is actually Hotel California. I think that the spike may have had something to do with creating an exit, but I destroyed it when I destroyed Shub, so I slowly climbed out of her hellish nest, but there wasn't much to greet me at the opening, just a dark sky and burnt rolling plains. For the first time in months, I knew I was alone. I fell asleep there. Days later, I awoke. I wanted to go back to sleep, but could not. I had to move on. It would not be possible to survive in this lifeless environment. I had to leave my weapons inside Shub's nest, for I could not climb the cliffs with a monstrous rocket launcher strapped to my back. That's an interesting explanation. I wonder how I managed to carry that thing at all, along with several other weapons. Perhaps it was anger that drove me, but now it is hope as I sling my shotgun and super shotgun over my back and stroll off into the dirty, barren plains. It had been weeks. I had occasionally stumbled upon the odd animal, my only means of survival. My hope had seemingly given me a changing environment. No longer the ugly, blunt hills, but still that dark sky. Its mix of red and brown reminded me of death all too much. In fact, this entire world seemed to be dying, like a possible Earth a million years ago destroyed not only by mankind, but by nature itself, and also by crypto bros. The environment slowly got warmer, and the dirt and grass began turning to rougher terrain. Shrubbery started to form. Shrubbery! But never high enough to provide shelter. As days went by, the sky changed, so did my luck. Shub's crib must have been dug deep into the middle of nowhere, so far away from anything living that no one would find it. But not only did I find it, I destroyed Shub, and after spending weeks blindly trudging, I now found the exit. It was a teleport. I stepped in, wondering where it would take me. If this is the exit to Shub's hellish region, then I bet something nasty will be waiting on the other side. But I don't have many other options. Continue walking until I'm dead from starvation or exhaustion. Usually I wouldn't care, as I'd done it too many times before, but this time was different. This was not a normal slipgate. Rather, it was blue. I stepped in. So, this takes place after the events of Quake. Let's see, let's get this closed and open. Alk 11. I almost hit enter. I'm not quite ready to hit enter yet. Let's, get the music out of here, get the timer ready to restart. And here we go. Okay, yeah, you guys can duke it out. I'm fine with that. Oh, except you can't. This is very dark. So they do, in fact, start you with the super shotgun again. Oh, we got nail gun ogres again. Okay. And they're fast. like they were before. Oh my god, are you kidding me? He learned the Mega Man 3 super jump with the Player 2 controller. Alright, I recognize these door graphics. I'm trying to remember. Did I see those in Fearcraft? I think I saw those in Fearcraft. Which, of course, came out after this. Well, that's awkward. Those doors don't open. And the only way to get back up there is doing a jump from here, which feels a little bit much to expect of people. But yeah, definitely questionable lighting in this, and I might actually just up the brightness to compensate for it. Also, my brightness is actually at a different setting, but it really shouldn't be. Let me check something really quick. No, this didn't have like a pre-existing config or anything. Oh, someone got pissed off. I hear another one. Yep, we got the usual, but wait, there's more, teleporting enemies. Prefer to change the gamma. Yeah, it's true, I suppose. Actually, wait, is that even an adjustment in here? I know that's in some engines, but is it in... Oh, is it under video options or something? No. Which port have I seen that in? Or am I just absolutely not... Oh, there's contrast, but... I don't think that's what I want, though, because that's actually going to make certain things even darker, isn't it? Do I have to do that from console? I could have sworn in some source port I've seen a gamma slider. I'm starting to wonder if that different nail gun sound in the other map I was playing actually was a glitch. Like, they were, like, because one person said it was glitchy in the comments, but I assumed it was intentional. Because it wasn't the first time I had heard it. Oh dear. I'm gonna run out of shotgun shells pretty soon. Oh, there's more there. He was trying to get down here, and he totally failed at it. Oh, wow, he really got them mad. Surprised I dodged all that. Uh-oh, two of them? Jeez. Okay. Okay, but why did I hear something spawn here? See, now they have the Scrag death sound. Not the custom one like in the other map. And more often than not, I've seen them have the scrag death sound. Okay, that needs a key. What the heck? Where? Oh. These guys and their jumps. Okay, so I can't get in there. I can't get in there because that needs a key. So wait, what door actually opened before? I guess I really did have to go back this way. Ow. Holy shit, and I'm almost dead. We're probably gonna have to do this all over again. Okay, no, we might be fine. Those are some terrible shots. Oh. That opened. Because that was where we went the first time. Yeah, Axemen are tanky, but they're also super kiteable, it seems like. What the hell was that? What was that bounce? Holy crap. Friggin' MLG fiend. Usually they have trouble getting through doorways whatsoever. Yeah, it was pretty funny when I killed two back-to-back. I wanted to make some kind of, like, nu metal joke, but I couldn't think of a good band to reference. Okay, I realize I'm not hitting them square on, but I'm actually starting to wonder if they're tankier than regular ogres. I didn't think they were. What the? Oh, we got actual scorpions. I don't remember them always making those squishy noises. Okay, what's the point of that door? That didn't open it. And I think that was the not yet door over there. This is gonna be a trap. Or not. That's a nice surprise. He died one shot later than I thought he would. That seems suspicious. They're a little less tanky than Death Knights, though, I think. The Axemen. That well seems, I don't know, suspicious. Whoops. Didn't hear the wind-up. Oh, this is the other side of that thing. Nearby door has opened. Is it the not yet door? Yep. Oh, we got one of these guys. Okay, fortunately that made short work of him. Wait, is it more than one of these guys? No, this is a normal one. I think. Yeah. Now that says not yet. Where the hell did you go? Oh, okay, he went into the shadows. I was like, did he actually jump up? No. Even more not yet doors. I need those nails. The armor hack? What's the armor hack? Also, I have... Hey, Satyr, thanks for the raid. What were you up to? I know, you've been through a couple of things lately. I know you were doing Hollow Knight things, you were doing Spider-Man things, but what was tonight? Actually, weren't you doing, like, requests either last night or today? I forget when I saw that. I think I saw that going on last night. We are doing some community Quake content. We're finishing up the maps by Kona that I haven't done yet. You did requests today, too, okay. So you're gonna see, if you're familiar with Quake, you're gonna see some enemies you're not necessarily familiar with in here. That guy's right in the door. So like this snake thing, for example, it makes scrag noises sometimes, but it's carrying like dual nail guns. Yeah, I've never thought about like how people accomplish like the different like tankiness levels of enemies. The number of games, Hades for the first time. That's one I haven't touched yet, but I know it's really good. Arrow with 2 A's. I'm not familiar with that. X-Zodiac and Monster Hunter Rise. Have I heard of X-Zodiac? What kind of game is that? Is that the spiritual successor to Star Fox? Because that's what I think of when I hear that name. But I'm not sure if that's what it is or if it's something else. So these scorpions are actually... I'm pretty sure those are in one of the... Are those in one of the mission packs, or are they a custom thing? Or were they in, like, Hexen 2 or something? I honestly can't remember. I thought they were in one of the mission packs, though. I guess it would be Dissolution of Eternity if it was one of them. I think I tried the demo for Exodiac once. Is that actually fully out, or is that like early access or something right now? Oh, jeez. Yeah, so these ogres with nail guns move faster and can jump better. Oh, there were... okay. That explains a bit. I was like, wait, how did he end up down there again? It was probably the other ogre. I was kind of expecting an ambush for that. Yeah, I thought there was... I forget if I played the demo from Steam or if it was on, like, itch.io or something. I feel like I remember these scorpions being more annoyingly able to dodge left and right, and they haven't been doing that in this particular pack, so I don't know if they actually changed the AI. Psychonauts, just shapes and beats. Is just shapes and beats a new game? Because wasn't there one just called Just Shapes, or is it actually the same thing? I want to think I might have tried that on PS Plus at some point years ago. And Mr. Bond might have played it at some point too. Mr. Bond, aka Quest for Semi-Glory. I am admittedly starting to lose track of this map, because, like, I've probably been in this room before and I forgot. Oh yeah, okay, I remember that guy. So this is funny, because, like, a couple of the maps we've been playing, when I've looked at the reviews on Quidicted afterwards, Mike Taylor, in particular, has remarked about how it's easy to get lost and, like, lose your place as to which places you've been before and where you're going. And I seem to have accidentally created my own landmark with Door Riding Guy right here. If this were Quake II, I'm pretty sure that guy would have been squished and gone, but since this isn't Quake II, Door Riding Guy is forever. (2016 or 2017? Maybe it was that then. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. I must have hit him with splash damage. I refuse to believe that one grenade would take out one of those. So these guys are tanky or death knights that I believe also fire the same kind of homing bullets that Vors fire. I haven't been giving him a chance to let me find out. But in other packs by Kona, these same guys with the same green accents have done that. I don't really need that armor right now. Oh god, I missed all those bullets. Nails, things. I shouldn't be using grenades against a shambler, but... oh god. Okay, good. I almost grenaded myself. Ow. I can't even see what I'm doing through the shambler. Okay, well now I need this armor, so I'm glad I saved it. Also, I think right about when you were raiding, I was going to apologize to Distrans about anyone watching this on YouTube, since I multi-stream. Your messages aren't showing up because I've had problems with YouTube message spam lately. I might risk turning it on again in the coming week, because I think I've managed to filter out most of it on my overlay code. Because most of it follows a pattern, which, you know, you would think Google would actually use that to actually prevent the spam in the first place, but, you know. Large multinational companies clearly don't have the resources to fight spam properly, so we gotta do it ourselves. Yeah, these guys do not dodge left and right at all, which I... oh, hi. Okay, we just spawned into, two shamblers right here. Kona really likes to spawn in additional enemies. Whoops, ow. I have 1 health. Cool. Have I left any health? I know there was some health in front of me there. But I kind of want to see if I left any behind. I was already kind of getting into bad shape back here. There's some health. Okay. We are no longer nearly dead. We're only half dead. Also, there are secrets in this map, and I haven't found any of them. We'll get more right here. Although that's only a 15, so I'm better off having found the 225s I left behind. I don't know if I saved after getting that health. I think I might have. Hello. Oh, hi. Oh, even more health. Why is this wall here? I feel like the scorpions usually don't make this noise either. Alright, let me test something. They do still dodge nails. Okay. I think the Shambler might have killed it. So I think it's nails that they specifically dodge. I don't know if I needed both of those health packs. I might regret doing that. I can go through here. I don't know if I want to go through here. I mean, all the scorpion noises are a little weird. Is this where I'm going? Yes, it is. I have 2 nails. Do I have any nails here? Or over there? Nope, just shells. We're almost done with the level, but... Oh. There's nails. Okay, they must be giving me that for a reason. Like this guy. I do have the rocket launcher. Okay, he's dead. I kinda hurt myself. And I didn't leave myself any health back there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but I didn't feel like chewing through all my nails. Okay, there's health here, fortunately. Oh my god. This feels very Tronin-esque. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. And there's also Vors. Got him. Hey, Francis. I did some of Kona's newer stuff. I did, like, Carved in Flesh and stuff around that time period, but I didn't do his earlier stuff. And Kona actually ended up providing a decent segue for me back from Quake 2 into Quake 1. I did his Quake 2 stuff, and then now I'm doing his Quake 1 stuff. So that's how we got here. Okay, I might try approaching this differently. Let's not take the armor yet. If I stay close enough to this guy, he shouldn't do the attack I don't want him to do. And I'm trying to conserve my other types of ammo for later. Okay. I liked the Zero expansion, which was a third-party, originally commercial expansion. I thought it was good. I feel like people have, like, different people have completely different feelings on it, but I liked it. I played one unit by Serge Jakin, who is also working on Core Decay and is working on Annie, a Doom 2 project, that I thought was pretty decent, but I had to play it with Nightmare Quake 2. It didn't work it crashed multiple times in Yamagi because of its limits. What else did I do? I thought some of Kona's later Quake 2 stuff was pretty cool. Including a couple of maps that, one of them he even explicitly said in the README was originally intended to be Quake 1. And it shows, like, the textures are totally not what you would expect in Quake 2, and, like, it's almost jarring to see the Quake 2 enemies in there. Neither of those are secrets. Oh well. Other than that, I don't remember what else I did in Quake 2. Castle of Strogo, Citadel, or Small Pile of Gibbs. Who made those? Or Jibs, rather. Because part of it is I just don't know... I don't know good Quake 2 maps, because there's no site like Quidicted for Quake 2. Okay, so he kind of dodges rockets, too. Oh, it connects that way, too. Oh, okay. And I'm out of nails, but there's more in there. Whoops, I ducked out too quickly. I probably should have let that hit him and let him go to town on the Vor. You're kidding, right? Was it just the one Vor? I expected more than one. Yeah, Kona did Mel Soaring, and that was what I started with his Quake 2 stuff. It was across Quake 2, Half-Life, Quake 2, Quake 1, Quake 2, in that order. And the two earliest maps in that were really rough. Like, that was before he learned how to balance health distribution on the map. I'll have to write those down and revisit Quake 2 at some point, but probably not until after I go through the rest of my Quake 1 backlog. Oh. I guess I was ostensibly supposed to be pressing these as I was fighting things, but yeah, heck if anyone's got the attention span for that. Oh, that door reopened. Okay. Wait. Oh. That connects here. Okay. Here's the third one. That's what opens, right? Find 3 buttons. Where's the third? I imagine I shouldn't have to go that far to find the third button. Am I familiar with either, no. Wait. Small Pile of Gibbs, abbreviated is, or I keep saying Gibbs instead of Jibs, is Spog. Are those Quake 2 things, or, I mean, I guess I would assume Castle of Strogos is. Are all of those Quake 2 things? Where the heck is the other switch that I'm missing? I expected it to be in here or something, but it's not. I imagine they wouldn't put it outside, but on the other hand, there might be a reason that they opened this door. I've killed everything, though, so there's really no reason for them to put it out here. I don't think I should be coming out this far. Imagine getting stuck right at the end of the map where I can't find the third switch because I'm bad. This should be the way back in there, right? I mean, it should ostensibly look like those. Oh, god damn it. That's annoying. Oh god. I thought it said I killed all the enemies, darn it. You got me good with that one. Yeah, I had killed all enemies. I have now killed 132 out of 131. Great. GG. And I didn't find any secrets again, but oh well. Yeah, let me write a note about those somewhere. And also get music going for, while we look at the reviews here. Alright. But yeah, I'll have to look those up. Oh, the other one I played was Slight Mechanical Destruction. Because I saw that referenced in... Skakik has a fork of Q2 RTX. And he has a folder in it specifically for Slight Mechanical Destruction. So that's how I ended up hearing of that one and looking it up. And I played that, and that was good. The first map of Slight Mechanical Destruction actually feels very Quake 1-esque with its texture use. But then it gets into more bass-like things. Okay. Let's take a look at... Where the heck is my browser? There it is. So, this is definitely one where I could see the complaint that some folks have had on others, where, like, you could get lost, like, figuring out where to go next at 1 or 2 points specifically. Again, though, I felt like most of the fights in this one felt reasonable on medium. Whereas, like, even a couple of the later maps had some kind of harsh stuff in them. So this was more on the reasonable side. Write that down, and then let me get the browser up here so we can take a look at what other people said. Q-Master's the first thing on here. It says, man, this was confusing and I'm really good with spatial orientation. Play at your own risk. Many bad guys and easy to get turned around. That's... I was saying, there's a chance that that could happen to someone in this map. Cocharillo says this is a good map and the layout is the same type as most of the previous Alks, as tight as them, but with more differences between the rooms, but a bit worse architecture. But it adds a slightly different gameplay and modifies the Ogre to make it one of the nastiest monsters that I fear more than the Shambler. But even with that, it isn't hard. I like the secrets in the final room. So I completely missed the secrets. I didn't think this one was as tight on space as some of the other stuff, but that part at the end, like I said, I felt shades of Tronin maps with just how many enemies you get crammed in there, because you can get caught in a really bad position, potentially. But it was definitely roomier than Tronin would have made something like that. Thinking back to, like, Coven of Ebony's last level, which is absolutely ridiculous, with how much they cram into a tiny room. DB Audio says, very tough map for me. I also got lost towards the end after I backtracked for health and ammo. That was the thing, is, like, when I was backtracking, I was like, remember where you were. Remember where you're coming from. Don't... I was, like, making... I was trying to, like, make an attempt specifically to not end up lost by backtracking. So that's true. Pritchard says, usually I put up with enemies that fire nails. I've never been a huge fan of them, with the Centroids being tolerable and the Snakemen being borderline. But the new Ogre in this map is just frustrating and frankly not that much fun to fight. It feels like fighting a spawn with a ranged attack. Because of how it jumps, I never thought about that. No, it's not nearly as annoying as spawns. A deadlier melee and no explosion when they die, not fun. Another thing that's not fun about this map is the end. I play through maps on normal, and frankly, I don't want... Thank you! Somebody else plays through maps on normal. Thank you for existing. I don't want to imagine what hard would be like towards the end there. Shambler Overload, really? Still, the area allows you to keep your distance from them for the most part, which makes the fight easy enough. It hardly feels like a real fight when you have to do that, though. I had no so I'm confused now, because I thought he was saying the final fight felt too hard, but then he says it's easy, so, like, what exactly is the gripe with the final fight, then? I do agree that the Shambler phase, especially with the Vor thrown in, is a little bit harsh. I had no particular problems with the map's layout. It leads you through the same areas in different ways from time to time, but not in any particularly significant manner, generally choosing to repopulate the most direct path to your freshly unlocked door with a handful of enemies at most. Which is actually... I've realized that that's a thing that Kona does sometimes, and that's actually arguably a good thing, because how do you find where you're supposed to go next? Find where there are enemies that you haven't killed yet. So, like, I can see why he does that. More problematic is the architecture. This has never been a huge feature of this series of maps, but I feel like the author really phoned it in here. It really feels like the total number of textures could be counted on 2 hands or somewhere around that. Funny, because I feel like that's the kind of gripe you would have with, I keep forgetting the name, the Looming Madness, the second Egyptian map. Whereas the first one had, like, better accents and stuff. The Looming Madness was really very, very monotonous in terms of the textures and the colors involved. After the bar set by some of the other levels in the set, it's disappointing to see results like this. Still, I can't really complain. Detail does not make a map great, only pretty. Mike Taylor says I didn't enjoy this at all, it just felt like a grind. Room after identical room, all populated by the same handful of nail-intensive monsters. Only my innate bloody-mindedness kept me going through the brutal end, and it was a relief to finish. Sorry, Kona. Damn, to see Mike rate something a 2. I didn't think it was... I mean, like, in some ways, in terms of the gameplay, I felt that this was not Kona's worst map. But, I mean, I guess I can get that, like, the sameness and the lesser amount of detail and stuff. But again, this was one of the slightly earlier maps, too. But then this came out after Egyptian Myth, actually. Almost a full year after, even. So it is kind of surprising. Even back when I played Rapture and then played Carved in Flesh and Autumn Haunting and Gun Cotton and Nihilor, I remember remarking on those later maps that I felt that, like, the stuff that Kona and Tronin did together in Rapture felt like it was on a higher level than some of the stuff Kona did even later than that. And probably some of the stuff Tronin did alone as well. Although I think Tronin's later stuff definitely stands out. But I felt like with some of the later Kona stuff that I played last year, you had... I remember griping specifically that, like, sometimes you would have key doors and the key would be, like, 1 room away. And I think we might have had maybe 1 or 2 cases of that in the maps that I've played this weekend, the last 2 nights, too. But, like, I think for the most part, things have been a little more interesting than that. I know one of the maps someone complained about linearity, which is kind of funny because, like, there's a lot of interconnectivity, but yes, it's still... Sometimes it still, you know, feels kind of like, yes, you're being funneled in a specific direction at all times, but I feel like the interconnectivity aspect kind of, you know, balances that somewhat, at least. It doesn't feel... It's not like you're playing Quake 4 or something, where it's just corridors all the way down. You think the Scorpions from Armagon? Okay. I don't know, because, like, I guessed Dissolution just because that's the one that has more Egypt-themed stuff in it, but... Yeah, I really don't remember. Actually, I have the, I probably have the manuals down here. I could check... Really... Wait, nope, that's not it. Wait, no, I don't have the... I'm thinking of Quake 2 that I have the manuals for. I don't have the manuals handy of Quake 1's mission packs. Alright, that being said, it's already almost 11. There's one other Kona map I could do, but I think it's basically just a series of, like, horde fights, because it's primarily a deathmatch map, so I think I'm going to skip Charmhood in the interest of us getting to the other stuff that I want to look at tonight, which are also actually remixes of deathmatch maps, as it were. I kind of wanted Charmhood to be a segue into that, but I think we've done enough Kona stuff, and Charmhood is the one thing on here that doesn't have an excellent editor rating. Let me see what its ratings were. It was actually over a 4 average by users. I feel a little bit bad skipping it, honestly. This single-player map is a very good adaptation. It's an interesting idea. Alright, you know what? Nah, we have to look at it. With a comment like that, we gotta look at it. Alright, so let's take a look at Charmhood anyway. I'll see what time looks like afterwards. In the worst case, we actually wait until next weekend to do the other Van Deathmatch remixes. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Let me double check. Yeah, I wrote that down already. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and finish off the one map we haven't done. And the interesting thing is, this one is actually from several years later in 2005. And let me reset the timer. And open up... the funniest thing, though, is this is Alk 08. So this was ostensibly started way earlier than almost any of the other maps that I played tonight. Other than Egyptian Myth. That was 07. And we played the Savage Sanguine not last night, but... Wait, no, was it last night? No, it was last weekend when I did Mel Soaring. That wasn't this weekend. So let's see. Oddly enough, this particular one just has the maps included. It's not a pack file. So it's a BSP file. It's 2 BSP files, one for the deathmatch and one for the single player. Let's see what we have in the README. Charmhood is a Quake cathedral built of metal and wood, gloomy with grand and dominant architecture of metal trims, white wooded strips, and green panels. There are 2 versions. Single player, make your way through the onslaught of monsters that spawn in and collect the 4 runes, which will lead you to the exit. Oh, he actually uses the runes in this one. I mean, monsters spawning in isn't that new. He does that in all of his maps. Deathmatch with a large central area can hold a number of players or quite easily support a duel. There's story for this too. Charmhood is an ancient temple of worship. Quake's warriors would go there to focus their thoughts and worship Shub. But soon the humans took over the Green Cathedral and Shub was destroyed. In time, Charmhood was retaken by Quake's forces and is a highly protected region. Charmhood is set up like a giant trap. Anyone who enters will be detected by many Quake monsters who will spawn in. Your only escape is to hold them off long enough for you to find the 4 runes required to exit. He planned on doing a Quake 1 DM, which would also have a secret trigger to become single player. I wanted to make this a level pack and some others could perhaps contribute too. However, no one was that interested, so my idea was pushed aside. A month later, I made this level. First intended to be a Nahara deathmatch. Well, I'm glad it's not, because then I wouldn't be playing it, probably. Given that we couldn't get permutations of the Rotten to run. But instead decided to do it as a normal Quake 1 deathmatch, and also another version that's single player. The single player isn't up to the standards of my last 2 Quake levels because it's based on a simple deathmatch level, but it's still a blast and quite difficult with about 70 monsters. I'm wondering... So this says it doesn't use new enemies or weapons. Used a remix of Quake 1 and 3 in level 2 of the 2nd episode of Travail. It's been a while since I played that, so I'm gonna have to go back to my VOD and take a look. The funny thing is, one of the deathmatch levels that Van has remixed that I want to play next, it was also remixed in Arcane Dimensions, I believe, but it was like almost like a secluded area. I forget if it was actually a secret area. But like there was like a whole map and then there was just like a teleporter or something to like this other area that was basically one of Quake's deathmatch levels. I think it was DM5, but I might be misremembering. It was either 5 or 6. It was just like off in its own little thing. I think it was a secret area because I think you couldn't get out of it and there was an alternate exit in it. And it just had a bunch of enemies in it. But, alright, let's take a look at Charmhood. I need to exit this. And we need to open up... This was 08, right? Yeah. Oh, is this using capital letters? Yeah, it is. Okay. This is also the only map in the set using capital letters in its name for some reason. Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. I was wondering if anything was going to attack me from the get-go, but it doesn't seem like it. They're giving me a lot of ammo, though. Okay, so that's funneling me in this direction. It definitely feels very deathmatch-like. Okay, just immediately getting a super nail gun. Huh. Alright, so we get the first rune, and that's gonna spawn things in, I guess. So yeah, this basically feels like an extended play of rooms in any of Kona's other maps, because you're just going to keep having enemies warping in. I keep accidentally picking up health. I would like to stop doing that. Am I hearing this other scrack? Oh shit. I have not found any rocket weapons yet. I saw a shambler out there too. Okay. Oh, okay. This gave us access to the grenade launcher. Oh, that didn't work. That's still closed. Oh, hello. Not sure what my plan is here. My plan is to get hit. Oh god. Okay, well we just saw those columns open up in front of my eyes. That hurt. Okay. It's time for another rune. Let's go pick up the rocket launcher first. I have managed to outsmart the enemies again. And come in a way they didn't intend. Wait, what? Oh. would hit that far. Oh, he's closer than I thought he was. Shit. Oh, I ran out of nails. Okay, I got more nails. I would like some health, though. Health? Anybody? Oh, God, no. I should have gone that way. How many of you are there? Great, I found the one bit of health that I actually left behind. Now, where was the other Vor? I heard something else over here, but I guess not. Hey, West Rider. Oh, more health. Great. Okay. Is that the last one? That's the last one. Oh. Now they're giving me the big guns. Okay. There's still a whole bunch of enemies left. This is probably going to get ugly. I like how he tried to copy what I did, and it didn't work so well for him. But I heard another one. I did hear another one. Wait, there's still another one. Whoops. That sure is a lot of Vors. Crap. I was hoping that would hit the column. Assuming it fired again? Maybe not. I heard something. Oh, more shamblers. Out of nails. Or maybe not. There's still another one. handle that one too well. Oh, and I'm out of nails. The exit is revealed. I have failed to find one enemy, though. Also, the question is, where's the... Oh. I guess there. Wait, did I seriously finish this without killing the final enemy somehow? Well, that's weird. I've finished several of these maps tonight with more than the kill count that's indicated as the maximum, but this time I'm finishing it with less. I feel like this exit is really easy to overlook. It's not the exit. That's the exit. Well, that explains the kill count, doesn't it? Okay. What on earth is with this ending angle, though? It's kind of weird. Just randomly the corner of a room. Alright, so let's see what people said about it. I mean, having played all of Kona's other maps, it basically felt like a similar formula to that, except applied to a deathmatch map. The runes... I'm assuming the runes progressed, like, which parts of the map opened and stuff, but this one actually didn't do it in as blatantly noticeable of a way as some of the other maps when they, like, spawn in enemies and stuff. I actually feel like this was less in your face about it than some of those other maps. But, let's see what comments we have on this one. And, like, because it's a deathmatch map, you actually had the space to work with. Let's see. So Q-Master says 5 out of 5 for design, 4 out of 5 for gameplay. It wasn't as frantic as I'd hoped. 5 out of 5 overall, very cool theme. Yeah, I mean, because of the open space, that actually makes it a little less frantic, although it had enough vores. There was that. Coachorella says the single-player map is a very good adaptation. It's an interesting idea. I agree with the last comment, but I would add originality to the list with a 4.5 out of 5. Good replayability of each room, too. Ian says 5 out of 5 for gameplay. Nightfright says the concept of this map is quite interesting. At first you're completely alone, so you have time to gear up. After that, the slaughter starts, and even the single-player map plays a bit like Deathmatch. There are ammo caches scattered around the place you should remember and save for critical moments. I feel like for the most part, like, I ran low on health at one point, but, like, because it kind of leads you, you know, across and throughout the map, you actually kind of... I felt like I didn't have to, like, go seek out ammo too often. I ended up more or less just running into the ammo I needed as I played through it, so it actually did arguably a good job in that way. When 2 or 3 shamblers teleport in and you have wasted all your nails, you might be screwed. Don't collect the next room before you've dealt with remaining monsters, you will multiply your trouble. Yeah, that I intentionally... You saw me on I think the 3rd room, intentionally wait to pick it up until I cleaned everything else out. Anyway, enjoyable content. Or combat. Mike Taylor says, for someone who doesn't much like Deathmatch, I found this surprisingly enjoyable. A crowd-pleasant and undemanding blast fest that is very satisfying as you watch the bodies gradually pile up. I think that it could have done with more monsters, hard was too easy, and there was way more ammunition than I could use, but a lot of fun nevertheless. 4 stars. I feel like you're bound to pick things up accidentally. Like, I think I was doing that with health packs at the beginning, so, like, having too much ammo is probably not the worst thing in this particular setting. Pritchard says it must have taken a lot of work to set the map up for so many layers of arena gameplay, but I think it's really paid off here. The way the map is built around activating the waves and player-controlled stages means that you can always stay on top of the action, which makes the map far more fun than frustrating. Unfortunately, this also serves to slow the map down significantly at points, and so it's difficult for the level to build up to any sort of tension for the player. I don't think it's the best arena combat I've ever played in a Quake map, but it's certainly the most, and it's certainly quite fun, regardless of how easy and repetitive it may be. I was really surprised at how well it seemed to flow. Just, like, it actually felt mostly effortless to just kind of, like, wind your way through as it opened up. Maybe I was just lucky the way that I went through it. I don't know. Mike Taylor replayed it and thoroughly enjoyed it once more. This is what Conquer should have been. See Funk Map Jam 5. Alright, let me write that down because I have a feeling I'm going to end up playing the Funk Map Jams at some point. What was the name of that one? Conquer. Next time I play this, I might try running around grabbing all the runes as soon as they become available and seeing whether I can survive the chaos. Greenwood says, I agree with Q-Master's original post above. It looks great and is fun to play. This map has held up well over the years. Kona must have playtested this quite a bit, judging by the heavy amount of scripting and spawning going on here, and it pays off. Because it's done so well and has a high replay value, I gotta give it the full 5. That's a good point. I could see this one having replay value. Gila says, I wish many more DM maps would have the SP versions of them similar to this one, since there are quite a lot of nice-looking DM maps. And Powell says, you might want to check out DMSP. What is this? A Quake mod that lets you play an SP game in any DM map. Oh, interesting. Well, we're going to effectively be doing that anyway, because we're going to head into Van's Deathmatch remixes next. I already played a couple of the earlier ones, and I'm going to play the 3 later ones. We've still got some time tonight, so I'm still going to try to do this and see where we get with it tonight. But that's it for Kona's maps. I do feel like all of the stuff we played on the Quake side of things was significantly stronger than Kona's earliest works that I played in Quake II and Half-Life. The first couple of maps were really kind of troublesome. But then things started getting stronger, and even Alco 5 here at the top of the list, which was still part of the Mel Soaring series, like, by that point, he was starting to get things down. And actually, that also had the Snakeman with the nail guns in it, too. So he was using that from, like, his first Quake map. But yeah, I can definitely get, like, the, you know, the complaints of, like, sameness and the walk into a room, kill things, lather, rinse, repeat, but wait, there's more. I do think that Kona's stuff tends to be a little more interesting than, like, the first couple of Tronin maps that I played because of the interconnectivity and the but wait, there's more aspect, at least. But, there's definitely a little more interesting architecture in some of the later stuff. DMSP2, highly recommended. Oh, the thing that I just opened the link to? I could give that a try at some point. I guess let me open that again and actually download it. So that I'll at least have it to try out at some point. Actually, you know what else I need to try out? You know what we should make time and do? We should try DMSP2, and we should also try Horde mode got released in the Quake remaster, right? I have to try that. I haven't looked at that yet. So at some point we should make time to do that. I didn't think about that. I don't think we're going to have time tonight, though, because I've got 3 more maps to go through. We'll see if we have time to get through those at the very least.